RAM here. The new update is here. 3.4, right? I'm scared. Honestly, over these months, I've realized that Phainon is spooky, and I'm not sure I can handle a crash out, but you know, just keep going. There's a new trailer. There's a second new video, but I believe it's gonna be a cutscene in the story, so I'm not touching that. But let's just get right into it, right? I've been gone for a bit, haven't I? Oh boy. Oh boy. There he is. My baby. I am so not ready. Yes, the cycles.
If suffering has an end, then I will be the deliverer.
Look at him.
But why
I can't bear to see him sad.
Absolutely nothing behind me now.
Oh no, Hyacinth.
After it's over, I'll open a tailor shop.
It wouldn't be bad to live for yourself.
Oh no, Castor. I saw some screenshots.
That's not a wish.
You just have to see them all die.
And stand up and face me.
In front of Phainon. Oh god.
Why did you?
Just
Take them all away from me.
oh my god.
This world never again need a deliverer.
And a new cycle begins.
Elysiai. What is your dream?
Oh, and the music. Joshua Waters will make me cry today, I swear to god. Oh no. The kids that look like Polixia and Castor. The rooftops are a popular date spot, aren't they? You're not slick, Homoverse.
In truth, I just want.
He never gets to voice his wish, does he? Oh, he dies? What the hell? What the hell? Okay. He's reborn.
If this is not the end, then I will keep walking until I witness the end of this journey. But I
His animations are insane. Like, what the
this
fuck?
idea of fate. Never.
So, does he, like, is he cognizant of all the cycles, or does his memory reset every time as well? Oh, God. I am so not ready. Let's just get into it, what the heck. Stop hurting me. Ugh. Ugh. You know? What are we talking about here? Exactly. I already did my dailies for today. I already did all the daily, all the character showcases and all that. So we'll begin just right in with the polls. That there should be like 30. I'm not guaranteed anything, but you know, it only takes like what? 12 polls to get like E6 S5? Easy. I have enough. And there's like the monthly restart as well. It's like easy. Ooh, let's have like a full-on, you know, a full Crashout air team. I think I should have enough. Yes. Well, I have exactly 4 actually. Perfect. I wish I had Mightymost. But don't worry, he's gonna come. There's gonna be like 3 copies of him in the first 10 pull. Like, it's easy. Okay, maybe not. You're not even on banner, Chingchet. You're not even on banner. Hello? Anyways. 3 copies. Easy. See that? Oh, well. Dang it. Fine. Easy. So easy. Oh, where am I? What am I doing here? Just looking at him. I guess I don't want to touch these. Easy. Look. Holy! Wait, that's a 5-star! That's like 50 pity! Wait, hold on. Hold on. My race here. Like, my race oiled up in the bath. It's that easy, you guys. I lied about my race. It's me. I could take both of them. Not in a fight, but you know. Easy. Did I pre-fire him for him? No. I don't even have a build Branya. It will happen for him. Everything. Oh my god. Wow. Do I go for... Imagine I get another one. Wouldn't that be something? Do I go for Tribi now? Like a Tribi E1? Easy! You guys, this is how it goes. I was blessed. Anyways, share this stream to have this blessing of an early 50-50 win. Easy. Easy. Oh my god. My door is open. 1 second. I'll be right back. Tiki. Isn't that so fun? Yeah, I mean, okay, what's better? Do I go for E1 Tribi or S1 Sunday? What does this thing do again? Oh, okay, skill point. After every 2 instances of skill or ultimate. Ooh, okay. I mean, or they go for Eidolon for Phainon. It's like, because his E2 is busted, right? I mean, I will try to get Theradora. You know. You guys, wait. Let's just spend the rest of what I have. See what I get. I think I'm gonna go with it for Tribi then, right? Also, oh right, also I'm pretty close to a 5-star in the standard banner. I think the rest can go into even Tribi, or do I like, or am I Phainon Stan? Am I a Phainon Stan? Am I a Nikki fan? I mean, look at it. Why is he so cunty? Look at this. Look at this pose. Look at that waist, body T. Look at, just, yeah. You know what? Give me more. Give me. That's Britney Spears once said. Just all of them. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? That'd be funky. Anyway, there should be a 5-star coming soon here. I believe, like, in 1 or 2 pulls. Oh. Okay. Shared feeling. Not what I was looking for, but, you know. Oh, I'm not wasting, yeah. Do I just... No, I do kind of want this. Yes, regenerate skill points. Yes, 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 yes. This would be great for Sunday or Branya. Or even for... Alright, anyways. You guys. Not a guarantee or nothing, but look at him. Look at Pookie. Nothing bad will ever happen to you because I'm not playing this quest. The stream is done. Nothing bad happened. He is fine. Yeah, I guess this was the best one. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
Okay. Whatever you say, Mama. You can just sit there and be pretty, you know? Whatever you say, Mama.
Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks.
Right, so there is a point in this. Where's this? Oh yeah, the ultimate. Oh, alright, yeah, this one doesn't really matter. This one's like the least recommended. Yep. Skill. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Yep. That's the. I mean, I'm maxing him out fully. I'm maxing him out. That's my husband. That is my Pookie. I will fix him. Everything will be fine. Absolutely. That's how it works. I am not crazy. Wait. Oh right, I have these. I haven't pre-farmed. I don't have a good crit piece here. That's fine though. I think should go for damage. Oh, this is speed. Does he care for speed? Does he want speed? Oh wow, he's very slow actually. Hello? Yes, system recommended of this. Anyways. And here there isn't really a good one yet. Oh, this. I'll just synthesize it later. Anyways, I'm not using Phainon today, but Pookie. They just yes. I'm gonna wipe his tears away. It's fine. It's fine. My item also come home as well. In due time. Well, this is a good stream. I'm good. I'm done. Oh, fine. Let's play the story. I'm scared. Oh, right. Also, like, we have Buff Blade and Silver Wolf. Isn't that fun? Then there's gonna be a free Archer coming soon. I have a reason to, like, actually lock in on my Sparkle. Right. And when I build my Phainon, I have to actually also build my Branya. Oh, there is a lot of stuff to get into in this patch, which is fine, which is cool. Anyways, let's get into the story. You're honored at Crimson Call. Your story recap.
Following the return of the core flames of reason and death, Aquila is the only titan that we still need to campaign against. Phainon asks us to recreate the past, and he repeatedly challenges the Flame Reaver to hone his abilities. The Flame Chase journey's triumphant conclusion draws nigh, yet a sudden disturbance occurs in the Holy City.
I am so sorry. Those stupid signs won't stop. Just hold on. Sound effects?
Using the Council of Elders and the Cleaners, Aglaia made sure that her fall paved the road forward for the Flame Chase. Amidst his grief, Phainon takes up the mantle of leadership.
He's so pretty.
Giving a
Just look at him.
to unite the people. Cypher also returns on a mission, promising to protect Kefali's core flame while the Flame Chase party is away from the city.
Cypher, my goat. I'm sorry I skipped you for him, but it has to be done.
With the help of the Twilight Courtyard's last descendant of the sky, Hyacinth, the party ascends to Aquila's flying fortress. Hyacinth resolves to fulfill the duty passed down over generations of her family, only to discover that the glorious feat of Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight campaigning against Aquila was nothing more than a blood-stained lie. At the same time, in the city of the dead dragon's bones, Cypher contends with the Flame Reaver who comes seeking the core flame. Though she holds out for some time, she is no match and is slain in the end. But she had already given Kephale's core flame to spirit thief Bartolos, ordering them to wait for an opportunity to deliver the core flame to Phainon and the others. The Flame Chasers fight together to defeat the Sky Titan, which has become a combined being of the god and immortal. As they are trying to escape from the Eye of Twilight, the Dawn device suddenly goes out, and Hyacinth is forced to return the core flame early and remain in the sky to bear divine authority, becoming the protector of the people. Following Cypher's death, the divine power of trickery dissipates, and the 1,000-year dawn of Akama that is sustained by her lie comes to an end. The holy city is met with the merciless invasion of the Black Tide, as the
kind of ironic to say that considering her whole thing is live.
Ever closer. At this moment of crisis, mighty Castorus, Tribi and Trinan, Cartonus, the holy city guards, and Don Hung all lay their lives on the line so that
what did happen to Daniel?
have a chance to complete the mission. After making sure that I would remain safe, Phainon enters the vortex of Genesis alone.
Yes. Just send me there. Just send it. Let's go. What's going on? What's up?
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Okay, now get the audio back up. Ooh. Is this more gay? Is Phainon more gay than honestly? Yes. I might have, yes. Robin may have been dethroned as the gayest icon. I think Homotron 33,550,336 is absolutely it.
Please stay close to us. We need to rendezvous with Lord Don Hung.
Right.
We will do everything in our power to clear the path for you.
He looks so worried. Come on, Danny.
There he is! Lord Don Hung!
Quick, we must assist him!
What are you doing here? Where's Phainon?
Oh god. It's a long story. Let's deal with that guy first.
We're under Lord Phainon's orders to escort both of you to safety, no matter the cost. Leave this to me and the Holy City Guards. Zeph, take them and go.
Wait, Namazani. That black-clad swordmaster. Something seems off.
What happened?
At some point earlier, they suddenly froze in place, not moving at all. Like some kind of omen.
Now's our chance to take him down.
No! Don't get too close. That thing's black flames are burning hot. I don't know what's happening, but leaving is the best option.
Oh, fine.
I don't know which demigod graced us with this miracle. Please, come with us. Phainon, is he going to be all right? Don't get too close.
Oops.
That thing's black flames are extremely...
Fine. Hold on. Fuck you. Fuck you. Explode. Let's go. Ooh, a chat. Oh, I've never been here before. Oh, I have. Never mind. What? I haven't. Honestly, I have not looked at Amphoreus. What's up with that guy? Oh no, they're all like.
The Flame Reaver isn't pursuing us. Could this really be
I do
some
like
kind
this
of
fit on
divine
him. He looks good with it. The long ears.
We
Cute.
can't stay here for long. Lady Trinan's sentry gate is just outside the city. Let's keep moving.
I feel like someone should stay behind. That's really what trailblazing is supposed to be.
Our experience in Amphoreus has far exceeded expectations. If our goal was just to replenish fuel, then mission accomplished. But you're right.
Oh my god, I just realized Don Hung is voiced. Oh my god, wait. Oh my god, King.
For now, let's get back in contact with the Express and plan our next move.
I was gonna say, like,
That's the safest course of action. We need more information.
I was gonna say, like, oh, he sounds so nice. And then I realized, like, wait, he has a voice.
On that note, I have a proposal.
Skrullum?
Who's there?
I hope to convey a message to the two nameless.
Oh my god, Skrullum.
Mr. Skrullum?
Who are you? Stand down. I order you to maintain a distance of 10 paces.
It's okay, guard. This one is not our enemy.
It has been a while, nameless of the Astral Express. I'm glad I arrived in time to stop that black-clad one.
Oh, that was Skrullum who did it.
So it was you.
Good to see some familiar face. Never thought the Express crew could bring in a genius for a backup.
Indeed. Madame Herta invited me to meet with you, nameless.
Oh my god,
Rest
hi
assured.
Scurry. How are you doing? You come here often?
You two know this anti-Catharin? Does he come from the same people as Counselor Lygus?
Don't worry, guard. This gentleman is an ally of the Trailblaze. Would you mind giving us a moment to speak in private?
Of course. We'll wait nearby. Please stay safe.
I fully understand your situation. For now, the only thing I can do is temporarily freeze that black-clad one in place. Time is limited, so I'll keep this brief. The place where you stand, Amphoreus, is a world constructed from data and memoria, an experimental field of a certain eon.
Right, using the Emperor's Scepter as a base, right? Something like that? I can't believe Ashkai was just right from the beginning.
And now, this isolated sandbox world is rapidly falling into a third path.
Destruction.
Destruction.
Conclusion. If Amphoreus continues unchecked on this course, a Lord Ravager will complete its evolution and metamorphosis, and emerge
That
from the
being
surging
Phainon?
tides. The cosmos as we know it will suffer irreversible consequences.
Lord Ravager? Like Phantilia? Cosmic scale disaster.
Affirmative. If everything unfolds toward the worst possible outcome as predicted, the consequences will be unimaginable. Because the Lord Ravager's goal is
Is?
the Eon of Erudition.
Ooh. Right. Isn't that Iron Tomb though? I don't think Phainon is Iron Tomb.
Putting aside the complex details of the inferences involved, I have a request to make. For one of you nameless to stay behind on Amphoreus, acting as an informant, in order to prevent the wrath of destruction from ravaging the cosmos.
Okay, well that's us.
This world is enveloped in a firewall that defies explanation, and the flow of time here is also different from reality. Madame Herta and I can
God,
only
it's so
tear
hot
open
outside.
the gap and project images inside. However, the accidental crash landing of the express car notwithstanding, both of you were able to successfully land here. There must be some principle behind this we have yet to fully grasp. It will take time to uncover the reason. Before then, if one of the Nameless is willing to stay and witness the fate of this world, or to push it along when necessary, it would be of great assistance.
2 people can stay.
There are reasons for which I must recommend against such a course of action.
What do you mean? I have to leave boyfriend behind to keep the other boyfriend alive. My harem, no.
Look at this, if you will.
Oh, a die.
This curio is called a chronocognitive anchor. The 2 of you may view it as a kind of space anchor in the world of erudition. As long as you carry it with you, your individual data structure will be protected and will remain unaffected by the influence of digital tsunamis. When required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Of course, it is not curio with unlimited uses. May only be held by one person.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume that means Phainon is reset every time. Right? Unless he was actually like in the know this whole time. Or either way. I guess we stay behind. Oh, and then there's... Oh, and that's how we get to the past where, like, with Hycelans and Ceridra. Makes sense, makes sense.
The connection...
Because we'll be reset into the next cycle.
With. Decide quickly as possible. 2 final messages. 1, Intellitron, named Ligus. Possibly
Absolutely, actually. Fuck him.
Everything.
May he die.
2, Eartha discovered a clue. Miss March has already been drawn into
Okay.
Amphoreus.
So March is here. Okay. Oh, we're going to Phainon now? Are we going to Pookie? Oh! Diva, hello! Wait, no, this is better. This is Queen. This is... March! Girl, I've missed you. What? How are you?
Cold. It's freezing.
Oh, well, not for me. It's sweltering hot outside.
Hold on. Am I dreaming? This is way too strange.
My webcam is pretty hot too.
And I can see wubbaboos flying around.
Wubba? Oh wow, that's a word I haven't seen in a while.
But I was literally just talking to Himeko. How did I... When did I... that's it. He warned me about this place right before Klepoth glimpsed him.
What? She's in the path space? What is she doing here? Remembrance March, let's go.
No. Have I accidentally walked onto some weird path? Have I done something crazy without remembering? Unless forcing Pom into new outfits and borrowing Mr. Yang's shoulder massager counts.
Yes, you're being gazed upon by Aha.
Hold up. No way! Stepping onto the path of elation can't be this simple. Right?
Oh, your hair is pink like a worm, and there is a worm that's an emanator of elation.
Child of remembrance. Step forth into the depths of the path space.
Hello, child of remembrance. What?
Who's there? Hey, cut it out. If you're there, just come out and talk, okay? You're freaking me out. I can't even think straight.
My god, March is back. I can't believe no one spoiled this for me. I've seen a bunch of screenshots about things. Not a lot. But I haven't seen a single person say that, like, March is gonna be back, which is cool.
Is that a gate?
Cast aside your fears. Step forward through the gate of
Oh my
memory.
god, are we getting March backstory?
The voice. Is it showing me the way out?
More like the way in. At least I can always rely on you to be here as well. Askbear.
No, don't fall for it.
Ma'am?
They're lying to you. Turn back. Wait, Master Diviner? From the Wafu?
What? Fushwan? What are you doing here? Anna memo.
Master Diviner. What brings
Hello?
you here? And you, Miss Messenger. Do I know you from somewhere?
Good to see you again, March.
What in the
A
what?
pleasure to see you, Miss March.
That's it. Master Diviner used the Matrix of Prescience to help me search for my memories. And you, Miss Messenger, we met in that memory space.
Oh, I didn't play March's
You
quest.
said
I'm
to
sorry.
me, the value of your life does not lie in what happened in the past, but in the present and the future.
Your memory serves you well.
March, I conducted some experiments with the 6-phase ice you left us. Thanks to the Garden of Recollection, the Matrix of Prescience has made a breakthrough in extrapolating the past. Now, we might be able to bypass the obstacles and look directly into your history.
Oh, her camera's on. Oh, whatever.
The Master Diviner is right. Continue down this path, and you'll be able to find your lost memories at the end. Since we last met, you've grown much alongside the Trailblaze. You should be strong enough now to bear the weight of your past.
Hello.
Well, there goes my Ice Princess fairy tale. I need to know, Master Diviner, Miss Messenger, this isn't just another dream, is it? If this is real, why reach out to me at this exact moment?
The situation is dire. Your lost memories, they're crucial to the Garden of Recollection.
This sounds fishy.
She's right. The Garden of Recollection's existence
What?
hangs on your memories.
The Garden of Recollection.
You may not want to sacrifice anything to preserve the garden for now, but in time, you'll understand. Your destiny and the path of remembrance are extremely, closely intertwined. Now go.
So, I just walk through that gate?
This way, March. Your past awaits beyond the Gate of Memory.
Stop! They're just mimicking people from your memories! That voice again.
Can I go back? I don't think it's gonna let me. Wonder what those... Nope, it won't let me. Okay. Well, March. In you go. Give them your memories.
Don't let those bad people deceive you. The gate. Now it's you two?
Nuh-uh. Run, March. No. Nuh-uh. Ignore them. Oh.
Hey guys. What are you doing in a place like this?
March! There you are.
Finally.
The trailblazing journey just isn't the same without you.
They're fake. Daniel would never say this. And he's quiet.
Traveling's no fun without you around.
Well, duh. What's Team Trailblaze without its star member?
Actually.
Wait a sec. You might look like you two, but...
We understand your confusion. The Garden's allies helped us establish this neural link to reach you.
Dan Hong sounds way too happy. Like, Skinwalker vibes.
The garden's allies. You mean Miss Black Swan?
Yes. She helped make this possible.
Keep going, March. Find your past, wake up, and travel with us again.
Not the just. It's so funny to me. The lips just like poking from behind the cheek.
That sounds really tempting. Finding my past.
Girl, no.
And
Girl,
continuing
no.
to trailblaze new worlds with you.
They're gonna put you back in the Kia Asylum. Not again.
Trust in yourself, March. It's gotten us this far, hasn't it?
Don't trust them.
Follow us. Let's go through that gate together.
Also, doesn't Mem have March's voice actor
Step
too?
into your past, March. Find your true self.
God, it's hot. I have my windows open and everything. Tuskbear, do you trust those two? What does Tuskbear say? Truly, I think we should stay here as well. We can't follow them, but the game is forcing me, so I must go, Tuskbear, but I'll have you know that your wisdom and advice was not taken for granted.
Wait up! Slow down! Those words sound so sweet. But keep your eyes open. Don't let them fool you.
Are we being like memory snatched? Like we're getting sent like the Arabian Prince scam emails.
At last.
Oh my god.
Finally caught up.
You? Cyrene?
Hey. Are you alright? I'll be okay. Just not used to running around.
Mem.
Say, March, got a moment to talk before you make your decision? Wait, that was you? Pushing the gate away? Sending those warnings?
Yep, named Cyrene. It means ripples of past reverie. Easy to remember, right?
Wait a minute. We actually look quite
Like
alike,
nostalgia.
don't we?
Oh, they're just calling it out. Yeah.
Yeah. Your pink hair is just as eye-catching as mine.
And we're both bright, pretty, and positive girls. Talk about coincidence.
She knows.
Wow, you're quite the smooth talker. But I can't disagree.
Oh my god, I love a girl who loves other girls.
Wait, you know my name is March? Have we met?
No, but I've witnessed your story through those memories just now. It's incredible, really. We might have more in common than you think. I know exactly what you're going through, which is why I don't want to see you exploited or hurt.
You know what I'm going through?
I know, because I've been exactly where you are.
Huh?
This empty space has been my home for ages. I barely remember what time feels like anymore. But there's something I'll never forget. Trust me, that gate won't give you what you want.
You mean those people? They're lying? Luring me into a trap?
Is she the one lying? I can't trust
Yes.
anyone.
Convincing, weren't they? They've studied your memories, using your deepest wishes against you. How dare they manipulate a young girl's feelings like that?
It's really despicable.
If you go through that door, the worst case scenario is you'll become their pawn, losing
Who's
control
they?
over your own fate forever.
You you've seen what's on the other side?
I may be stuck here with missing memories like you, but I still recall fragments of my homeland where I grew up. That door leads to Amphoreus. Trust me,
Oh.
it's anything but welcoming.
Okay.
For ages, I've watched people walk through that door. They couldn't see or hear my calls. The voices beyond always promised safety, but I've never seen anyone return safely.
More people, plural. Ages. Does that mean other people in Amphoreus are also trapped there?
So I had to try and stop you.
To be honest, I'm not sure what to believe. But the fact that you're here, putting in all this effort to warn me, that means something.
Suddenly I have this house, like, what if every Chrysos heir, like, what isn't original from Amphoreus as well? They're just, like, random people who got sucked into the Phainon torture chamber.
Tell me, Cyrene, how can I return to my world?
It's really easy, actually. Just turn around and walk away from this place.
The girl cannot be trusted.
Who are you?
Through the door, save the garden. Both of you, children of remembrance.
They never give up, do they? But don't let them sway you. Stick to your path. The return journey could take ages, longer than most lives. But that path will lead you home.
Oh god. Oh yeah, I had a wisdom teeth removal today. I'm now a little stupider. If anything, I'm smarter because that tooth was stupid. It was growing right into my cheek.
Thank you, Cyrene. I know what I need to do. I'm going through that gate. Into Amphoreus.
What?
Wait, what? Don't worry. I believe you. It's just that, for me,
Aww.
the only place I can call home is right beside my friends. Two of my closest friends are already on their way to Amphoreus. They may seem capable, but only I know. They're absolute disasters waiting to happen. They won't last 5 minutes in a new world without me. That's why I need to go through. Amphoreus or not. When the three of us are together, there's nothing we can't handle. We'll explore, understand, establish, and connect. After that, we'll find our way home together.
Aww.
I see. You've got people who mean the world to you, too. That is so heartwarming. March, if that's what you've decided, you have my full support.
I love March. Can't wait for 5-star version. I am
Birds
Poland.
of a feather we are, looking all sweet and innocent, but with hearts of fire.
Oh, stop. You're making me blush. Well then, I guess this is it. Do you think we'll see each other again?
Who knows? But don't worry about me. After all this time here, I've grown quite used to chatting with my imaginary friends.
Oh.
Since Amphoreus is your homeland, if there's a way to help you, my companions and I will do everything we can.
So, what are the odds Cyrene and March are like two halves of the same coin? Or like two halves of a whole? Oh, right, this strand of hair? Is it
Then I'll
March
look
pink?
forward to that day.
It is kind of giving March pink.
Your story awaits, March. Make it an epic one.
Oh god. Cyrene, I want to trust you, but like... I'm scared of everything here, honestly. Oh, what are we doing here? Hello?
You okay there, friend? Something seems to be
Oh,
bothering you.
we went back because we're gonna be resetting.
The vortex of Genesis. We made it back.
Thanks to training, I guess?
Even this place has changed. Phainon. Is he ready for Era Nova?
I've done Hung will be okay. Heading back on his own. Yeah. No matter what, we need to see through to the end.
We've come such a long way. If what that machine gentleman said is true, if Amphoreus is destined for destruction, then I'll stay by your side until the very end. Like how you and Dun Hung treasured the Express. Amphoreus means everything to me.
Well, time to see the Era Nova begin.
Right. Time to see the last core flame restored.
I'm scared. There's gonna be a cutscene. I'm gonna cry.
Look, there's
Lygus.
Phainon. And wait.
Kill him.
Lygus?
Kill him now.
Remember Screwlam's warning.
And you, Lord Phainon, will wield that core flame to bury this ancient world, plunging everything into the gray unknown.
I don't like you.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
Don't lose your hope.
If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I shall cut through it myself and usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight. Is it truly you?
With one last chance to turn back, you still step forward. How befitting of a trailblazer.
Spare me your mockery.
You misunderstand. As our world nears its end, the ones who walk the infinite paths have embraced their destiny. As the Theoros, it is my duty to witness the world's future and oversee this final core flame ritual on their behalf. The trial of world-bearing. The ritual of Era Nova.
I hate how he sounds. Props to his voice actor. He's so hateable. Screw him says you're behind all this. You're revealing all your cards now? Damn. I guess.
I see. So you met my kindred spirit before I could erase his traces.
Partner, what are you saying?
This one knows more than he's telling.
I've had my suspicions. How does a native Antikytheran know so much about repairing vehicles from beyond the sky? Lord Lycus, how much do you truly know about Era Nova? Tell us everything.
Very well. I need no longer maintain this Theoros masquerade. You seek truth, Lord Phainon, and truth you shall have. As you know, when the old gods fell, someone had to bear their broken pillars to fill the vacant seats. Those who would assume divine authority must prove themselves through trials. Yet, for Kephales's demigods, the possibility of overcoming the trials has forever been non-existent. For the world-bearing trial is the divine duty itself, bringing forth the Era Nova and bear
Awkward. Awkward. There we go. We're back. I knocked my cable on accident. My USB turned off. For reasons. Anyways.
Precisely. The Era
God, it's
Nova
so hot.
ritual is not something that can be completed in an instant, no, but a long and arduous journey. While the sacrificial journeys of other demigods conclude in this world, Kephale must shoulder the gods' core flames, bear the memories of all worlds, and stand unwavering.
Right.
Until the next world, when the black tide consumes the bearer, and all that they carry, leaving nothing behind.
Where did my stars go? Hello?
Unless their core flame finds a new bearer.
The holy flame that illuminates all worlds rests in your hands. All that remains is one choice. Nurture it, pass it on to future generations, or extinguish it here and now. Deliverer, the fate of all worlds rests in your hands.
Enough testing. I've made my decision. But before I ignite the dawn of the next world, you need to promise me something. Two things, actually.
Speak your terms.
Promise me this. Professor Anax's vision of the new world is absolute. The world will be reborn from my memories. All souls, living and dead, will return as the first humans, unchanged from their past lives.
My day's gonna be fine.
And my
isn't it?
friends, the fallen demigods, they shall transcend the cycle to become new titans. Our heroes shall not have died in vain.
Of course. This I can guarantee.
Good. The second one. Promise me that the Trailblazer can return safely to his homeland.
Oh god, still pushing me away.
Laws.
My apologies, but I cannot promise this. As you mentioned, he now bears the Time Titan's authority. His bonds with this world run too deep.
Trust me, initiate Era Nova.
Well, I stand corrected. An outsider like
Why would you show it to him?
does have ways to defy destiny.
Thank you, my friend, for everything you've done for this world. Though the next world may not remember, I shall never forget.
As the Theoros, I declare, Amphoreus has determined her path.
Her?
Step forward, heroes. Follow her path and see it through.
Okay. Yay.
Without you, we could never have reached our prophesied tomorrow. Thank you for walking this path with me to the end.
Whatever you say, Mama.
Behold, oh gods, Amphoreus has achieved her victory, and the Era Nova approaches. The radiant soul has arrived, having walked through the bustling nights, bearing the golden fire and blood, stepping with pride.
Raising humanity's children above their adversaries.
The firmament of molten gold courses through his very bones and flesh.
Oh, she has like nails and everything. Cute.
The greatest of schemes reveal against his breath and words.
My queen.
In the golden lakes
My
of
diva.
that beautiful new world,
Mother.
he shall wash himself clean.
There. Finish what we first and last wished for. To write an ending unlike any before, for this world we so deeply love.
Come, partner. Join me.
Store the final core flame with Phainon.
The time has come for us all to face oblivion, or embark on one final grand journey.
Cutscene time? Oh, or this. Clunk. Oh my. The last core flame has been lit. Cutscene. I'm just waiting for the... Yeah.
What a magnificent and epic adventure. The hero's journey reaches its end, and the truth behind the Era Nova is about to be revealed. Is that truly the case? Here, as the Theoros, allow me to humbly request that you find a moment to listen to what I have witnessed.
Shut up.
This is about the nature of Amphoreus itself. A story of the prime mover of life. My, what a broad topic this is. Where shall we start?
Herda?
Ah, got it. Let's start at the very beginning. The Big Bang. The birth of particles.
Oh God.
The emergence of all things. Just kidding. What I mean to say is that time, space, matter, all concepts exist solely because we perceive them. This is called the erudition. Without it, the universe would merely be a chaotic book written by chance, yet unread by anyone.
Uh-huh.
As your acquaintance, Lord Anaxagoras, suggested, everything in Amphoreus exists through new spores, living in the memories of those yet to come. Oh, how beautifully it aligns, revealing universal truths in such simple terms. Only he could solve the riddle of what exactly are we? Oh, but you'll remember, even as the embodiment of reason, one mystery remained beyond his grasp.
If that is the case, whose
Whose memories did the very
Phainon?
first news spore sprout from?
As
Boca.
sages across ages
Get him.
have
Get him, Queen.
asked the gods,
Now. There's your chance.
what is the prime mover of life? But let's set aside the gross teachings for now. Look further, past Amphoreus, to what they call the Forbidden Realms beyond the sky. Do you know of the Scholar's strife? During that grand yet brutal war, waged in the name of erudition,
Oh,
genius's
Rupert.
life's memories you witness are the first steps of his journey.
I don't like you, Legus.
These are his first memories. Rather than watching, why not join in? Think of it as immersive theater.
No.
Become his lifelong closest friend, witnessing his hero's journey from the best seat in the house, as the nameless hero whose unwavering guidance shaped Phainon's destiny, yet whose name was never recorded in Amphoreus's history.
Oh, these direct plays now. Who could possibly be there his entire life?
Questions. Let's
You.
find out, shall we? Many mysteries lurk in this village beneath the veil of Evernight.
Oh.
Your questions will find answers as the story unfolds.
Oh my. What a pretty place. Oh, cute. Who's that ship for? Oh my. Oh, those people. Oh, what is that? It's also pretty cute. So place is pretty. What even is that supposed to reflect? Is that supposed to be like Oryx? Oh, Serene's here. We left Phainon behind. Oh, nameless faces. Oh, I fully just left him. Okay.
Found you. That's...
March, what are you doing here, girl?
Goodness, look at you rushing about. You've got the poor swing all startled. Hmm?
Is that you?
I knew it was you.
Something wrong? What do you see?
Oh, nothing much. Just suddenly felt
Oh.
a strange connection.
Wait, what? Oh?
Look
Phainon
at
can't
you,
see us
leaves in
anymore?
your
What?
hair. Were you sleeping in a tree again? Or was it the wheat fields this time? At least brush yourself off before wandering around.
Come on, I'm not a kid anymore. You're the only one who still treats me like one.
Sure, sure. You may have the height advantage, but when it comes to maturity, I'm leagues ahead of you. Still fantasizing about being in heroic adventures and imagining yourself as one of the characters? That's the kind of thing kids do, not grown-ups.
Ernie, let me introduce you to D&D.
Don't you agree? And since you're playing along with his antics, who are you pretending to be today?
A Stellaron Hunter. And me.
Well, he hasn't decided on a character for today yet.
How about we stick with the usual? You know, the valiant hero from a distant shore who made a pact to learn the sword from you.
Spare me. Can we not bring this up? Speaking of which, what about those oracle cards? We haven't done divination in forever. Why the sudden interest?
I was just about to tell you. Earlier, while napping on the swing, I had the strangest dream.
Swing to nap in?
There was this mysterious voice in my dream, calling out for something.
Wait, you had that dream too?
Yes, you too? That would explain this lingering sense of unease, which made me think of those old oracle cards I used to play with as a kid. Though the Ornyx prophecies were always hit or miss.
Yeah, all the kids would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. If you just redo it when you don't like the result, what's the point of divination?
The blessing of childhood. Believing the gods might not notice our little corner of ID Silicii, willing to let our small deceits slide. Still, fate is absolute. After all, we never really know just how far into the future the prophecy extends.
Anyway, let's go to our old secret base and look for those oracle cards. Now, where did we hide those?
I can think of a few spots. Let's go check it out.
It's gonna break my heart at the end. It's all pretty and
In
peaceful
a village
and
this
stuff.
size, I bet all our childhood treasures are exactly where we hid them.
Time must be keeping them safe for us.
That's safe place. Cute. So pretty. I do love a pretty skybox. Clouds are always so pretty. Come on. Nyum.
Well, those were the days. We'd always meet either by that statue in the village or right here.
Right? And I remember you never used the front door when you wanted me to come play. You always climbed over the wall. You were such mischief makers.
Drink your water, kid.
Just like a certain someone who has a habit of showing up unexpectedly. Right.
What's that supposed to be?
Maybe it's you.
Hey, I was just copying those storybook heroes. They never take the beaten path.
Still, it's embarrassing. I've been the only one here for a while, and I haven't kept up with the cleaning. With so many spots to check, where should we even start?
By the roof.
Come to think of it, I haven't checked the roof in forever. Worth a shot, right?
All right, let's split up.
God, she's
I'll
so
handle
short.
The yard. You check the upper floor.
She's so short.
I wonder what the view's like from up there.
How pomegranate
Worth
juice
checking
with
out?
milk would taste.
Oh, do ya? Oh, do ya? What's that about, huh?
The girl before you carries an air of mystery. Her secrets elusive, yet her demeanor toward you is exceptionally warm. You can't help but wonder, could there really be some kind of mental connection?
The view here hasn't changed a bit. You know, besides the swing under the big tree, this has to be my favorite spot in all of ID Silicii.
The sea stretches out as far as the eye can see.
I remember drawing ID Silicii as a child, nestled between the sea and the mountains. I'd always stop where the sky met the sea, and the world beyond was just too vast to imagine. I always said I'd become the next priest of time, just because I heard prophecies as a child. But here's the thing. The more divinations I do, the more doubt creeps in. I want to believe the prophecies, but actually leaving ID Silicii...
If there really
Where will
is
that waiting ship take us?
the time, Crisis era.
Here they are, the Oracle cards.
But is that gonna be like March as well? It's like he won this race. Still taking in the scenery.
I've captured it all in my heart. This view, and most precious of all, my childhood friends. There we go. Looks like the gods do listen to our thoughts.
Here it is. This is the box where we kept the cards.
But the cards are gone. Who could have taken them?
Huh? What's this underneath?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, si. Fa, sol, la, ti. Stamped paw print. Are these animal footprints? Nice cards, all looking good.
No way, someone switched them out.
I see now. Those sneaky little ones. So that's what they've been up to.
The ones from Membrance Maze, you mean?
Yep. Let's head to the back of the courtyard.
The entrance should be around here somewhere.
Right here. The path to the maze is hidden under all these weeds.
Suspicious weeds.
It's been too long since we visited the fairies.
The fairies?
Did you forget? We used to visit them all the time when we were little. All right, let's do this. These weeds need to go. Pretty sure this is it. Should be this way. There it is! The entrance! That hollow in the tree.
Oh, what a pretty spot though. Photo shoots for the Harda? Yes. She looks like a pretty witch of the wood.
Once you get through the tight squeeze in the hollow, you'll reach their dwelling, the Membrance Maze.
Are the fairies supposed to be like the
I wonder
mems?
if I can still squeeze through there.
Maybe worry more about whether the fairies will let you in. After all, the Membrance Maze has an invitation-only rule. Only children with pure hearts are welcomed.
Oh, secret society, huh?
Getting approved by the Maze's fairies was like our childhood badge of honor. Regardless, how about we try getting through the hollow first?
After you, then.
What? Oh, sure, I'll go first.
So hasty, as always. Looks like it's just us now. Care to finish that chat? To be honest, from the moment I saw the cute note left by the fairies,
Oh,
my
paw print.
intuition became
Yes, like
even
memes.
more certain. Perhaps when we step into the maze again after all these years, the wheels of fate will finally start turning.
Makes you sick. Tell me you're behind all this.
What if I am? What would you do? Just kidding. Don't read too much into it. But you know what?
She is giving
Even
them.
if fate is set on its path, no matter where it steers the world, if we're together, there's nothing to worry about, right? So, if you're willing... Forget it. If the wheels do begin to turn, that's when I'll make my request.
I made it! Oh, that wasn't easy. I can't remember the last time I came here.
Wait a minute. Are you?
Yeah, it is the land of memes.
Whoa! Look who's finally back, Memmy! Snowy, you've grown so tall and dashing. I couldn't even tell it was you at first.
We had to grow up. Sometime.
But look at Rini. She hasn't changed one bit. How fascinating.
Perhaps I'm like you, Rayleigh Mem. Just another fairy of the maze.
So memes are like an organization?
An organization? Hardly. They're not that organized. They didn't even have proper names before we came along. Dolimem, Rayleigh-mem, Mealy-mem, Folly-mem. I've missed these.
There's only 4 of them?
We used to gather around the fire, singing and dancing, imagining all our future journeys. Without coming back here, those memories might have faded away entirely.
Oh, how could you, Snowy? You swore you wouldn't forget about us. You were gone so long, you almost did.
How terrible.
Oh,
Horrible,
he's
terrible,
just copying
terrible.
those bards from his stories, being all melodramatic. He couldn't forget about you all, even if he tried. Actually, we're here for the Oracle cards. Have you seen them?
Oh, the Oracle cards. Right. The chief asked us to get those.
Chief? You mean Dolimem? What do they need the cards for? If they want a reading, they could just ask me.
Oh, I'm not sure. But Chief specifically wanted to meet with you all. Let's see. They should be... That's it! This way, everyone! Watch your step. The trunk's slippery.
Yep. Yep. I'm just gonna check this place out real quick. Don't worry about it. Oh wow, they're growing pumpkins. How cute. Fine, I'll go. This place just closed off. Where are you going? Come in.
Why do leaves and branches grow? Which way does the wind blow?
Okay.
In Remembrance Maze depths we seek to find the answers future left behind. Welcome back, my dear children.
I thought you'd be a pink man. So where... No, that's poetry. So are the oracle cards with you?
How about we hear what the chief has to say first, my impatient friend?
Oh, Chief, you haven't changed a bit. Still so full of life.
Oh, no need to fuss, my child. You haven't forgotten, have you? As long as our songs are sung, the children of the maze will live on. Just as our paths stay forever linked. Here, take it. I'm sorry I had to resort to such methods to bring you here.
This is as I've written?
My book of oracle cards. Thank you for keeping it safe. You know, you can always just ask if you want me to divine something.
Still, bringing us here like this after so long.
I'm gonna take a shower so
Is
bad
something wrong, Chief?
after this. I'm sticky.
Yes. The Veil of Evernight whispers to us once more. It tells of a new fairy who will soon enter the maze.
Will that be men?
Indeed. Every time a new fairy arrives in the maze, it means that beyond the veil, in the vast lands, far from Ides Elysiae, a great calamity is on the horizon.
Aww. Dolly Mom continues to explain in greater detail.
But if that's the case, our journey
will have to be cancelled. If disaster's coming, we should stay in Ides Elysiae just to be safe.
What were you planning to do?
We weren't planning to be gone for long. Just enough time to hone our abilities. Phainon would train in Castrum Kremnos, while I would seek the Fake Titan's blessing in Yanisopolis.
Oh.
Then we'd return to Ides Elysiae to help keep our village safe.
It's okay. I can still practice my swordplay here. Some things you can learn on your own. Well, probably.
Oh, he's so sad.
That's not very convincing. Here's a thought. Let's have Cyrene do a reading. If fate wishes to show us its path, we might find some peace of mind.
But what if we don't like what the cards tell us?
And we stand against it until the very end.
Never thought of doing it that way before. Thanks, partner. We'll do it your way. Whatever the cards show, we'll face it together.
Ask with a true heart, and truth shall answer in kind. Close your eyes, and let's open the Oracle card book together. Let your thoughts flow like stars drifting on the river, carried by fireflies and gentle winds. Your destinies flowing towards the same future. Now, shall we begin? Oh my! The cards are quite responsive today.
Oh, what are the cards showing?
Let's see what future the Oracle cards wish to show us.
Turn the first page. Reveal the gatekeeper, ruler, traveler.
Behold, the Weaver. It connects the romantic threads of the chrysalis of gold, weaving all destinies into golden silk that flows toward the most brilliant, magnificent future.
A dance of thread and blade set the stage. So shall it end as gracefully as it started.
Such elegance. The Gold Weaver must be of noble birth. Such high standing. I doubt someone like me could ever reach it.
He doesn't know. Gatekeeper.
This is the Gatekeeper, who guides people to their true path among myriad passages.
We have surrendered our countless senses, dedicating ourselves to the sacred whispers within the temple.
Wait. It almost feels like I can hear the echoes within a temple. And are those children singing? It feels overwhelmingly solemn, yet strangely comforting.
The ruler stands for discipline, authority, and glory, but frequently also points to isolation and warfare.
Even should you pledge your loyalty to me as the last sovereign, the glory shall be mine and mine alone. He who has slain a king can no longer bear the title. Let the withering lion walk his last path alone.
Is this showing us a ruler who forsook their people? Stories of such bloodshed like this feel so different from Ides Elysiae. But they sure can stir the imagination.
Ah, the traveler. Our little trickster.
They're showing us the
always
full
hiding
completed
behind
card.
other cards, disguising itself. What a rare catch.
Over here! Or perhaps here! Gotcha! You'll have to be quicker than that.
A teasing voice. Just like a child playing hide and seek. Surely only a master of mischief could pick up this card.
Second. Servant. Who's it? Who's the servant?
This
Oh,
card, the
Custis.
servant, is surprisingly light, bearing the cool scent of Antilla flowers, just like starlight. It symbolizes new life and hope, yet often brings to mind struggles, sadness, and loss.
These precious flowers I care for with my own hands. Are they destined to bloom only in death's embrace?
It sounds so solemn, yet tinged with an inescapable sorrow.
Love me a tarot reading.
The humble healer may seem gentle in hue, but its courage matches any other.
Oni.
Strong enough to melt even the coldest ice.
I will do my best to help you mend all fractures and let sunlight shine on every corner of the world. Make a pinky promise with me. No more going back on your word.
Hey, this card really speaks to me. It makes me want to protect as much as I possibly can.
Aww.
Still, protecting everything, everywhere, seems like a dream. What amazing power would you need for that?
Behold the scholar, bearer of many names, the grand magician,
Oh.
the great
Cersei's.
performer, the eye of wisdom, and the defiler of Circes.
Oh, there's just one card. With all those titles, I was expecting a whole deck.
A dromus draped in finery will suffice. It's succinct enough to best summarize my true nature.
Wait, what's with that condescending tone? It's almost as if it knows what we're about to say.
The Deliverer. According to the tripartite prophecy, this card means absolute harmony and perfection. In fact, it's the only oracle card without a dark side.
What, no divine whispers this time?
Oh, silly. This is simply the card you drew for yourself.
The sleepy village of ID Silicii, in just one fleeting moment, welcomed an array of legendary figures. The Weaver,
Those are all
Gatekeeper, Ruler,
all Phainon.
Traveler, Servant, Healer, and Scholar. Their stories and wishes showed the village boy glimpses of a world larger than he'd ever imagined.
Gorgeous heart.
They brought tales of raging battles, of cities crowned in holy light, and of wonders beyond his understanding. Each story so far removed from his simple village life.
Jeez.
Once, these were just images on his friend's oracle cards, and yet destiny now stirs in resonance with the maze. And now, they are
awfully
right
sad.
in front of one's eyes.
The Deliverer? This card again.
Ah, my child. It seems you're destined to bear the wishes of many, to answer the world's call.
Bear their wishes?
Yes, just like Kefali, standing eternal atop the mountain.
My parents, they only wished for me to grow up, well, to help around the village. stay out of trouble. Mrs. Pythias wished for more books in her little schoolhouse. Wanted us to all learn and grow. And little Piso, he wants to grow up strong like its father, to become a hunter. Is that my purpose? To fulfill their wishes?
Perhaps. For a true deliverer, such wishes are but droplets in an ocean. After all, Kefali bears the weight of the entire world.
Right. How could any human possibly measure up to a Titan?
I wonder too. Perhaps...
What's this?
What you see are futures written in the cards. Or rather, the people you'll meet on your journey. Sometimes, fate can guide us when we're lost. Let's consult fate itself. Maybe then we'll know why we must take this path. And learn just how many burdens one must bear to become a true deliverer.
Right. He's there. He's here. Oh, my girls.
Phainon, my student. Must we go over this again? Listen well. I detest the word wish. It reeks of mortals crawling before their gods. My life's work is done. All that remains is for you to take the final step and prove the ultimate truth. I, Anaxagoras, shall become a god of the new world. Through irrefutable logic, I will prove that mortal wisdom can achieve divine greatness.
Isn't he, you know, a little... I mean, I just daydream about hero stories, but he's fantasizing about becoming a Titan?
Yeah. I love the delivery. It's their future teacher talking about.
Well, that's something. Could I ever be that sure of myself?
Well, if it isn't our little deliverer, my wish. Just let me wine and dine and soak up the sun for another millennium or two. I mean, what's the point of dying rich if you never lived rich? Right, Princess Homebuddy?
Cypher, that's not how I see it.
God, it's a bit... Why does the... We didn't hear Castorus at all last patch, did we?
My life, to feel someone's embrace once more. That warmth. I've felt it before, and it's my dearest memory. And speaking of riches, for someone with all those treasures behind your divine power, you've led a pretty cheap life.
Ouch! Where did that come from? Right for the jugular, huh? What about our friend from the Grove?
My wish came true before I touched the sky. I transformed my healing power into gentle sunlight, distributing it equally to every life I cherished and loved.
You two are so selfless, aren't you? No surprise Aglaya wanted you for the Flame Chase journey. You know what? I did have one wild dream. To know what it feels like being born a noble lady, drowning in riches.
Just like Aglaya.
Just think, if I traded places with that seamstress, me in the mansion, her on the streets. I'd like to see if she'd still become the gold weaver then. Maybe I'd even take her place.
Can we jump in and fit right into their carnival? Aw, these make you want to smile.
I can't disagree with you. These wishes aren't weights to bear. They're like those candy wrappers the Aedes Elysiae children love, shining even brighter when bathed in sunlight. Warm embrace, equal healing, and perhaps living free. They're all wishing for a kinder world in their own way.
Huh?
Personal wishes? I have none. Only the Aranova matters.
Mother.
The world's rebirth. Yet, if I am to weave a new era, then it may be one where kindness and her cleaners shall never tread. These crawling parasites have no place in Akama, especially not under the deceitful claim of human rule.
That noble lady, the way she speaks, it's like ice in my veins.
She's really selfless in her dedication. Oh, it's been a while since I streamed.
Not exactly the warmth I'd expect from someone selfless.
Teacher, perhaps you could share your wishes with us?
Oh, Snowy. You want to know about our wishes now? I wish to meet Trian again. In the Sea of Flowers, where the West Wind ends. And Aggie, I want to see you shed that golden thread cocoon around your heart. Just once more. Smile at us again like that bright-eyed girl in white who stood before the Yanisopolis temple. Finally, I pray that the footsteps of lost souls no longer wander aimlessly. Instead, replaced by the bright songs of prayer. Are we wishing for too much? Well, let's say these 3 wishes represent Trian and Trinan too.
Those wishes are truly wonderful. They even stir something deep inside me.
Then we can rest easy. Because only you can make these wishes come true.
Only me?
Mark these words, Snowy. See you
tomorrow. Oh god. Well, what's here?
Phainon? Since when did you become so timid? Asking such juvenile questions about wishes.
What's that supposed to mean? What's with that condescending tone? No way I become friends with this half-naked show-off, right?
You don't even know the half of it. Close friends. Don't tell him too much, you know? You'll be the kind of friends who think nothing of sitting shoulder to shoulder in a hot bath.
Horrifying. Is that really something I'll enjoy one day?
You'll be actively seeking it out.
What are you mumbling to yourself now? Whatever. The wishes of the Cremnon warriors are done, but I survived 1,000 deaths only to fall to a coward's blade. That masked flame reaver who struck from behind. Phainon, you look... never mind. That blank look tells me you're completely lost. My wish is simple. One honest duel, face to face, blade to blade. Then I'll strip away that mask with my own hands.
Nothing but violence and vengeance. This person's wish is nothing short of brutal. Still, those eyes burn with the noble pride I've read about. This wish...
Already?
I shall not forget.
Oh, damn.
So tell me, has the uncertainty in your heart begun to fade?
So many faces in my future. So many wishes. Still, why would fate choose to show us this path?
What's weighing on your mind?
Didn't you say disaster would strike Amphoreus? If so, shouldn't Cyrene and I stay in Aedes Elysiae? How could we possibly meet all these people?
A darkest storm must eventually pass. Or perhaps they'll come to Aedes Elysiae? This calamity is what sets you on your journey.
If that's true, then who will protect everyone in Aedes Elysiae?
Don't tell him.
Cyrene, may I have that deliverer card?
Of course. But why?
Although those voices, visages, and wishes may seem far away now, I can't ignore the sense that something is calling me, bidding me to take a hold of it. Maybe its true weight can only be known once it's in my grasp.
In that case, accept this gift. Oracle cards carrying time's wisdom, blessed by Orynyx. May they journey with you, become your memories, and spark rippling waves of change in times to come.
I'll hold these words close to my heart, but now that I'm holding them, they don't seem all that different from ordinary playing cards.
What? What's happening?
Everyone, we've got big trouble, Mimi! Burning, smoke everywhere. It's all coming from beyond
Already?
the trees.
What's going on?
It's here. The seeds of disaster have already taken hold. Sooner than we had foreseen. This time, not even the veil of Evernight could shield us.
You mean Heidi Silicii will be swept up in the prophesized catastrophe?
I'm afraid so. My children, take shelter in the Membrance Maze. One step outside, and this horror will consume you both.
But my parents, the whole village. You're right.
Need to save them
Chief,
now.
what are we truly facing? Is this the power of a Titan?
This is beyond any Titan. Beyond any danger you could overcome with strategy alone. It's an unspeakable horror that twists all life into abominations that never bleed nor cry. Even Titans fall to its corruption, burning from within until only empty shells remain, knowing only death and destruction. The Black Tide. That's what this calamity truly is. It consumes all in its path, sparing none but the Membrance Maze.
What is the Membrance? Why?
Not even Titans can.
Yes. So please, don't leave this forgotten realm the gods abandoned. You are the first to uncover our presence, and the only two who can enter the maze. We don't wish for you to throw your lives away.
Phainon, what path do we take?
Those who must be protected.
I learned the sword to protect those close to me.
Why was that one yellow?
If I run now, I'll never be worthy of lifting a blade again.
Then we know what we must do.
Indeed. Our friend is right. We must take action. Forgive me, Chief, but Heidi Silicii needs us. And as her child, I must act.
Very well. Make sure you protect yourselves.
With me, Cyrene. Join us, my friend. Even without a sword, I'll take a rake. Even with the roughest steel, I'll keep our home safe.
Deliverer, the card's truth extends beyond its mere literal meaning. There's another hidden layer within. Not someone perfect from the start, standing high above, casting merciful gazes upon the world, but one who starts small, from a humble village, expanding their world within step by step, learning to save others as they grow.
Yes, as the fool
When we were
attains
little,
the world.
I told him I wished this world would never need a deliverer. Now that wish has shattered. Yet I'm glad he's chosen to walk this path.
Again.
And all of this happened because you believed in him, friend. Shall we? It's only when you're by our side that Phainon and I... that our hearts find their courage. I know you're watching us right now. Aren't you, great hero from the future?
Aww.
Oh, dear.
Ew, get away from here. Ew.
Such
Someone
cruel irony. Though
no.
destined to bear the world's burden, this boy can never become the hero to bring forth the dawn.
What are you talking about?
Follow their path. Bear witness as this man, forever denied the mantle of hero, takes his first step on the path to deliverance. Watch this memory play out its final act. See with your own eyes how everything began. Then you'll see why his dream of deliverance was always destined to become this world's requiem.
Dot, dot, dot.
Red as blood, wheat fields turning to dust, and in the heart of it all, a village aflame. In that moment, the boy stood in what felt like the end of existence itself.
I know he's going through like unimaginable pain and struggle, but why he kinda...
Someone, anyone, where are you? No, it can't be. Are you talking to me?
Rip.
No. That ribbon, Olivia. No. I should have known.
Props to Joshua. Phainon's VA. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna be saying this a lot during this patch.
No. Stop. Please stop.
Oh, he's going off.
Olivia, I'm so sorry. And these monsters, they're all... Why? Why is this happening?
When the black tide arrived,
oh God.
the wavering boy found resolve in his companions, and together they ran toward their first battlefield. In the far-off future, the land of Amphoreus would bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, he would inscribe an eternal mark in the golden epic. And when dawn broke over scorched earth, a boy, covered in wounds, buried the dead one by one. His silence heavier than the earth he moved. His home, his past, his name, all buried beneath the soil. His feet carried him forward, over the pillar of stone, beyond the chalice of plenty, through the deadly fogs of the hand of shadow. He wandered without direction, like a withered leaf drifting in the wind. Through countless city-states, the smiling visage of the white-haired swordsman was etched into memories. Yet he did not walk without purpose. Deep in his heart, a voice always guided him forward to fulfill the wishes he had inherited, to brave peril and to do all that was within his power to save those who needed saving. Those words his friend spoke long ago, when his journey began, lingered.
Protect those who must be protected.
Odd. So yeah, is this quest just gonna be like?
But they gave him all the certainty he needed.
Shut up, Lygus. Is this quest just gonna be like Phainon goes through all the suffering? I guess it is. My Pookie. My babe.
That's what it means to be ordinary and choose to be more.
Onward he walked, until the call of the flame chase journey thundered across the land. In the vision painted by prophecy, humanity would triumph over the gods, seize the core flames, and ignite a new dawn for Amphoreus.
Yet losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. Are you prepared for such teachings?
The voice within spoke, and he answered softly.
No matter. My existence is of no consequence.
Don't say that about yourself, Pookie.
When the Gold Weaver called, he answered, traveling to the holy city. There the elders met his warrior's spirit, with nothing but scorn, condemning him to the barracks in derision.
Fuck the elders, dude.
No one saw it coming. Not the world, not even him. Yet, this nameless recruit stood at the gates of legend. And there, at last, he found the ones who would walk his path right beside him.
Trial.
This is the abyss of fate. Hold on. Phainon's here too? And is that Mighty and Trinan?
Oh?
And now, Act 2 of our immersive drama unfolds.
They're evacuating the temple. Why now? Are you insane? That blonde man is the Crown Prince of Krymnos. Mess with him, and every last person in this city could wind up dead.
Calm yourselves. The Holy Maiden has everything under control. We need only wait patiently.
Behold, it is the month of Gate, Light Calendar 4926. The Crown Prince of Krymnos, Midimos, has led his forces to the gates of Akima.
Oh, it's this part.
As you know, though Midimos was proud, he did not engage in needless violence. He challenged the elders of Akima to a duel, not for glory, but for the rights and dignity of his people, to ensure they wouldn't live as second-class citizens in foreign lands. After Aglaya's mediation, Phainon met Midimos' challenge as the Elder's representative.
Did he throw in the towel?
Was to change the course of the flame chase journey itself. So, as Phainon's most important companion, his lifelong friend, please continue to bear witness to his memories.
Oh boy.
Is this your idea of an honorable duel?
Bloodshed isn't the way. We and Aggie don't want to see Chrysoceres turn on each other. True warriors know when to sheathe their blades. The impartial Talantan shall oversee this duel. You need only place your offerings upon their scales. Something that has more weight than the fate of the world.
Which means only those who understand the world's weight are worthy to carry it. Is this how you plan to test our convictions? Well, Cremnoan, looks like you won't be able to punch your way through this one.
It makes no difference. One last chance, new recruit. Walk away.
Oh, this is the
I'll
meeting
spare
for the
your
first
life.
time?
Otherwise, come and face me. I'll give you a warrior's death.
Hard to imagine they once clashed like this.
Holy Maiden, I can't help but feel like a pawn that has stumbled into some greater political game.
Every hero was once a child. And every child must grow.
That's so. I don't even know why I'm standing here right now. Look at me. Just a common soldier. Since swordsmanship won't decide the winner, Lady Goldweaver should be here instead. My devotion to the Holy City could never compare to hers.
What if we told you this duel isn't about winning or losing, but rather in the choice you make?
Are you saying that Lady Goldweaver is testing me?
Every Chrysocere is indispensable to the Flame Chase journey. And you and the Crown Prince of Kremnos are both a part of the prophecy. What the duel marks is not an ending, but a beginning. So, listen to your heart. We wish only to hear your answer.
True enough. The voice within has never failed me. It doesn't matter what the result is. I'll give it everything I have.
Spoken like a Chrysocere. Now go, Phainon. Your journey has only just begun.
What's going on here?
That's right, comrade. It's time for us to teach that proud prince a lesson together.
Huh? What? What did I just
Well?
press? What if we lose? Oh, okay.
If we lose, we'll find out, won't we? Still, on the topic of the Temple of the Three Fates, here we are, at the Temple of the Time Titan. And I don't even know how Cyrene's studies are progressing.
Oh, she's alive now.
We haven't really had much contact since I set out. Still, I hope she's doing well. Anyway, let's go, comrade. It's not every day you get a chance to see Talantan's scales of justice.
What's going on? Did he just say Cyrene's studying here? But how is that possible? Wasn't she? Of course, Lycus disappears right when I need answers. Forget it. I need to
What
catch
the
up
hell?
with Phainon first.
What the hell is going on?
Amazing. Talantan may have fallen, but their scales remain true to their purpose.
I hope you still remember your purpose, new recruit.
You seem awfully confident, Cremnoan. Let's see how you define the idea of weight.
For your information, in Castrum Kremnos, the punishment for profaning a duel with such crooked words is impalement. But as we're in foreign lands, I'll indulge you. The signet of Kremnos, the crown jewel of our people. That's my choice.
A ring. Not just any ornament, I'd wager. What's the story behind this little treasure?
Don't push your luck. Think I'd pour my heart out to you? Just know that Kremnos' 1,000 years of glory could bring a titan to its knees. Let alone a nobody like you.
So to him, glory and his people outweigh the entire world.
And the very destiny that Mighty himself will eventually shoulder.
Oh. Up the task.
Now this is a tough one. What can I possibly offer against a ring that signifies so much?
Oh, I never noticed he had this part
What
under
does
his
your gut
cape
tell you?
that like mirrors what he has in his transformation as well. Deliver card.
Looks like we really are on the same wavelength. In the end, there's only one thing I can trust. The deliverer that appeared in my life on that day. How ironic. I can't even look at this card properly, much less follow where it leads. Just thinking about how my village was swallowed by the black tide makes my hands shake. The flames, the screams.
I just realized one shoulder pad is
utter
light,
failure
one's
to
dark.
protect anyone. Speaking rationally,
His color
I
scheme is
know
all
it's
about
not
like black,
you,
white, and
you
gold.
know?
In some blue.
Hades Elysiae was just a small village. Its loss barely a scar on Amphoreus' face. But here and now, my heart says something else. This car. It's everything I have left. Nothing weighs heavier.
Perhaps that itself is the answer.
Look, Phainon.
It's so nice to see you all again. Lady Trinan, Phainon. Hello. Seeing you here sure is a sweet surprise.
But how?
Why so surprised? Could it be... Did you miss me?
Is this like...
Cyrene?
Is this March right now?
This is
like...
incredible. I was literally just thinking about how you might be here. But I'd never imagined I'd see you this soon.
Is this like March who entered
I was
Amphoreus?
supposed to leave with the priests, but then I heard Lady Maiden was with a white-haired young man. I figured it had to be you, so I snuck back here.
That's Cyrene for you. Unfortunately, this isn't a good time for reminiscing. That Cremnoan over there.
Still playing house, boy?
You get the idea.
Quite the hothead. You know, you two just might get along. Don't worry, you already know what the answer is, don't you? If that's your choice, I am with you. I am with you because I remember it all too. The fields of Ides Elysiae, those red leaves, that little swing of mine beneath the tree where I dreamed the sweetest dreams. And those dear fairies in the Memorance Maze. It hurts so much knowing they're gone forever. The pain speaks for itself. Our hometown may have been just a tiny village, but to us, it was the whole world. But that's not enough, Phainon. Not nearly enough. Even though hatred can help people grow and turn a boy into an unbreakable warrior, what you need now is victory. You can't just stack the scales with your past suffering.
Isn't Maide fighting for his like people to just be normal citizens in Akama, or what?
Them as well.
The future? What do you mean?
Maybe that was a bit too cryptic for you. But it's actually really simple. Why not have our mutual friend here stand on the scales with the deliverer? How about it? Can you help us?
Oh. Me? Wouldn't that be cheating?
Relax. Our dear Crown Prince won't have a clue.
Let's try that. The fate of Akama hangs on this duel. I must claim victory. For their sake, I will stake everything I have. Stand with me, comrade, and we shall become heroes.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow.
Let's. Together we'll prove that what weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future.
Talantin, the fair, the just, they of unassailable integrity. The challengers have made their choices.
Equilibrium.
In the name of the Holy Maiden of the Three Fates, lower your scales, weigh destiny, and reveal unto us your verdict.
Your offering is a card?
Yes, a flimsy little card. That is my choice. Just know that it's called the Deliverer.
Oh, is that why he calls him that? Ah.
Very well. If you can beat me with this card, then that's what I'll call you from now on.
It's a deal.
The scales, they're wavering.
Talantin is deliberating on the outcome. It appears the convictions of both sides are equally matched.
This is suffocating. Like the whole world's weight is on my shoulders. But I believe what my heart tells me.
Finally decided?
Hear thee, children of humanity. I shall pronounce judgment. For the difference is now clear. The one whose offering weighs more than the fate of the world is... one from Ides Elysiae, the nameless hero. However, heed this. The true weight of conviction originates not from itself, but rather in that which tips the scales. Hope itself.
What's that supposed to mean?
I think the Titan means that it's not anyone's personal convictions that outweigh the fate of the world. It's about a wish, one which we all share. You, me, everyone here. What tipped the scales wasn't Phainon's conviction alone, but the collective hopes carried by this oracle card. Humanity's desperate call for a deliverer.
Yes, even you and your people, Cremnoan.
Placing us both on the same side of the scales? Foolish. We Cremnoans are your mortal enemies. Such weak idealism will only get you skewered on our spears.
Fine by me. I've never claimed to be the deliverer from the card anyway. I'm a soldier. And if it's my fate to bleed my last on the battlefield, then so be it. I'll fight to my last breath. And on this, I know that we're the same. That's all a hero really is. Someone with that kind of conviction. And the deliverer? Just a sum of all those heroes.
A brilliant explanation.
Oh, Hyacinth is here too.
Just as prophesied, on this day, the final two heroes shall join the flame chase journey.
Oh, the final two.
I should have known from the start. They all say Lady Goldweaver is quite brazen, but you're the first to even imagine that prophecies could persuade a Kremnos warrior.
Oh, I have 1,000 ways to tame a lion. But this lion didn't come here for bloodshed, did he?
The
Gag them.
Kremnoans far outmatch Alchemist's forces, yet we haven't lost a single soul. That's no accident, is it?
Do you honestly think Kremnoans, renowned for our love of battle, would show mercy?
Your forces are equally renowned for their iron discipline. And so, we can only assume that this is on your orders.
Perhaps Akama isn't as hidebound as the rumors say. You grasp the true marrow of power more clearly than those elders.
Now that the wheels of fate are turning, what finer way to celebrate this fortuitous encounter than a feast? Follow me, brave Outlanders. Heroes of this world are as countless as the stars. And at this moment, we find ourselves gathered here by the light of the flames of the long night. History shall remember this moment. The prophesied Chrysos heirs now stand assembled, heralding a new dawn for Amphoreus.
You must see now how different this is from the flame-chased journey you traveled.
Where did you disappear to? Just whose memories are these?
Patience. We're approaching the final act.
Uh-oh.
These are, as I mentioned, his first memories. They are of particular importance for the imminent Era Nova. Such as this very moment, as the prophesized demigods gather with Talentum as witness. This is a moment calculated by the gods. What comes after is no different from that which you already know. Some join, others leave, while flame chasers bear their faint light forward through the long night. Ah, come. Your seat awaits. After 13 heartbeats, our heroes will be ferried to the final scene.
Huh? Hold on.
They say that the heroes of this world should be as countless as the stars. Yet now, we're the only ones left standing. So, in the end, the black tide still swallowed everything.
The West stands protected by mighty Cremnoans. It will hold for the time being. Professor Anexa deployed wards in the north and east before. Their effectiveness is untested, but I believe in him. And Arkham.
So, Cyrene has that thing that the Flame Reaver used. What's up with that? Is this the first cycle or something?
We needn't fear for Aglaya. Even in death, she counts as the greatest among demigods. Her threads of romance weave an impenetrable shield, and the people answer her call, rallying to the city's defense. Let's move. Cavalry has given their core flame. We must complete the Era Nova before the next entry hour. For Amphoreus.
That only leaves 3 hours.
So, this is the last time we'll see her.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
That's what it means to be a Chrysosaur. So has it always been.
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel? We made the best choices we could, whenever we could. But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
I don't know. We haven't had any other choice, except to move forward. Not for a long time now. Even if we only see the long, long night ahead, I still believe that through it, we'll find the dawn on the other side. Beyond these flames, a new sun will someday rise.
Is this like the first cycle after which Cyrene decides, like, she kind of sees the simulation for what it is?
So, to the Temple of the Three Fates. You'll take over Time's authority, and we'll return all the core flames to the Vortex. Then put this world's fate to its final rest. After which, we shall all face oblivion, or embark on one final, grand journey.
Return.
Please forgive us for disturbing your sleep, Ornyx.
It matters not. I know fate has run its course.
They can understand her.
The black tide has reached Akama. Amphoreus does not have much time left. It is time for the Era Nova.
As agreed, I shall present the core flame of time. Ride the river of time. It will guard your passage to the vortex of Genesis. Step through and witness.
Professor Anaxa proved the truth of Genesis with his sacrifice. As Chrysos heirs of the prophecy, we were always destined to immolate ourselves for this world. Now, it's our turn. We can't let everyone's sacrifices be in vain.
I don't need another pep talk, Phainon. After all, we've been ready to fight fate ever since we left the village, haven't we?
Yeah.
God, I'm sorry if I'm not speaking a lot. I'm just immersed. I was like, I am very invested.
Come. Let's claim the miracle we were promised and burn away every last shadow in this world.
And then rise as the first light of a new world.
But what happens with her? Because in Phainon's memories, at least in the previous cycle, she died in Ides Elysiae.
Light calendar 4931, the third week of the month of Evernight. Welcome, my lord, to the end of the flame chase, and the end of all things. The Titan has revealed the gateway of fate. Please, accept the invitation to step across the threshold, and behold, beyond this gate lies the new world that our heroes sought through their trials, as well as the terminus that the owner of
Isn't that the name of the finality?
has been hurtling towards their entire life. Perhaps you'll find it all too familiar. Then you'll understand how the mortal called Phainon shouldered the world's weight. How that same burden crushed him, proving that the so-called deliverer is nothing more than Amphoreus's own delusion. A pitiful fantasy that it could defy fate's decree. Please, esteemed one, the answers you seek lie in these non-existent times.
Aw. Wait, so like, I am confusion. I guess I'll just continue going. Oh, they're standing. Nice, neat.
The future revealed by the Titan.
Just what will we see?
The future revealed.
Just what?
The vortex of Genesis. So it is here. But just what is this?
Life's but a walking shadow, a poor player that struts and frets his hour upon the stage, and then is heard no more. It is a tale told by an idiot, full of sound and fury, signifying nothing.
What the hell?
The vortex of Genesis, where the world begins and ends. What stage could be more befitting of our final act? Come, I beseech you onward, buoyed by your surging curiosity.
Oh, damn.
As an unattainable existence that has dwelled within his heart, beyond his reach, you have accompanied him through the march of years uncounted. You naturally have the right to view the river of time in its fullness, and to witness what he welcomed upon his arrival here. Every absurd and tragic ending. Now, if you would...
My journey to the Aranova.
When the Aranova comes,
Enough talk. Go.
Now
What is
this.
this?
Sorry, excuse me.
All of them there. Except for, like, Theradra High Sealants. And there's one for, like, the Earth Titan. Is that the only one left? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Because Irene is cleared for the Time Titan.
None of that matters now. This brutal, flame-chased journey has stripped away my delusions. I know the future is in some peaceful paradise with gentle west winds, just waiting to welcome us to step in.
This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Is the rest of Phainon's and Serene's story?
Ah, indeed. In his memories, such a scene replays over and over. Though the details may differ, this remains ever the same. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
Bro, why does he sounding like he's...
A total of 33,550,335 times. Each is a drop from the river of time, representing the long journey he
But
would
Cyrene
take,
wasn't...
or rather, the never-ending cycle.
What? I knew it.
Sharp as ever, I see. Seeing is believing. Why not let your own two eyes uncover the truth? Or perhaps you can simply walk straight to the final truth. See the true face of the character you play, and witness the ultimate nature of the Chrysos heirs, flame-chased journey, and the cycles of Amphoreus. Please, take your time. Look around as much as you wish.
There are no recurrence. 67,023.
The vortex of Genesis. The last time I was here, I was returning the core flame of reason. I didn't have the time to observe it in too much detail back then. But a holy sanctuary of the Titans. Looks more like their frozen crypt to me.
All the core flames do lie here now. It's my honor to walk the final stretch with a mind such as yours, Professor.
Oh, getting ahead of ourselves, are we? Have you forgotten so quickly? I died for truth long ago. What walks with you now
Oh God.
is but a thought in your mind.
Of course. How could I forget that?
Oh my God, am I looking at all of them? I might be.
To you. It's my honor to walk this final stretch with you, too. Now go. Stand tall and finish your final task.
Yeah. Just leave it to me.
Time for that wretched executioner to pay what they owe.
Like the flame? Are we the Flame Reaver? Why did they look back at us? 8 of them, huh? Is there one for every character? Oh.
Treeby, look. We made it to the vortex.
Stop.
That prophesied future. The flower fields where the west wind ends. Era Nova. We're so close now. You can't speak.
The doll.
Please. Allow me to pause just a moment before I keep my promise. Let me answer your cruel fate by tearing that executioner's heart from the void.
24 million. Oh god. Hello, it's Gems. Welcome. 24 million. Oh god. There's a lot of them. How am I doing? Oh, I'm doing great. Just spectating Phainon's eternal torture chamber, you know. Oh, this one's pretty recent. Oh, Aglaya.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So even the future revealed by the Titans may not come to pass.
The Era Nova. This unrivaled masterpiece. I have no regrets now that I may entrust it to my most trusted apprentice.
Are you saying?
Fate is ever unassailable. The golden threads tell me the black tide rushes toward the vortex, ready to swallow this place. I must weave the last of my humanity into a net to hold back the deluge. I shall have my final bath and warm and radiant.
Is this game more than just gacha? I mean, a gacha...
The hour of fulfillment has come.
It's a genre of game, but it does have a story, like, that I'm enjoying quite a
The
bit.
strongest future for the new world. There is nothing more to say. We part here. I shall personally dispatch that wretched executioner, not with threads of gold, but with the steel tip of a needle.
Aglaya. Slay. That was... Wow, that was like 2 cycles ago. Goddamn. This is gonna be Casterus. Nope. Ika! Oh god.
Hey, little one. Are you scared?
Oh, baby.
As brave as Heiz. Stay close, little Ika.
Oh god. That dude's kind of cute. He is... Like...
No, not you two.
Wait, does he say goodbye to little Ika but not Hyacinth? Are you serious?
I see. I won't squander your kindness. Your hopes.
Little Ika is gonna eat the Flame Reaver.
So please, keep this bit of sky standing for me. Well, now there's one last thing I need to do before the Era Nova. Come, Executioner. Let this patch of clear sky show me where to strike.
Wait, so were we supposed to be the Flame Reaver in the memories that Liga showed us? What went different, I mean, horror games tend to have like a bit more variety. I mean, a lot of them are still like cute girls, but it's not as like, there are some gacha games that are full on like sold as Gunner bait. This is a bit more different, I guess. I don't know, how familiar would you be with horror games? Oh, those two.
Just shut up and get out of here!
Are you crazy, Mighty? Immortal or not, even if you're the demigod of strife.
Oh, I'm still no match for them.
My doomed yaoi ending, okay.
No, I know you can.
I mean, same.
That you witness the Era Nova with me.
Together, let's prove that we're enough to transcend the prophesized fate.
Could it be that now, at the critical juncture, our mighty deliverer is chickening out, scared of a stupid prophecy? I'll transcend the prophesized fate. All right. But I've got a better way. As the son of Gorgo, I'll prove myself with one last grand victory. Just like when I ripped out the old king's heart. Go. Leave this to me. If the black tide creatures block out the sun, then we Kremnoans will fight in the shade. And when I'm done with that executioner, we'll raise our cups where the west winds end.
Oh my god. Oh, that was so early in. That's only 2,691. Jeez. It never stops. Is this one with Castorus? Nope. Cypher!
There's water everywhere. This place is always so wet and sticky. Even my tail's getting heavy. Plus that burnt smell. And that sizzling noise. Yikes. Nobody from Dolos could stand this.
So you feel it too, huh?
Go on then. I'll handle the filth. Do what you need to do.
Let me fight with you. Better odds with two.
Hey, remember what the seamstress said? You know what really matters.
Yeah, I'll leave it to you then.
Wow, someone's not shy. Just so you know, I'm not in the business of making losing deals. I'll distract that executioner. You go turn the world's biggest lie into truth. Let me become the first wind of your new world.
Who are we missing still? A Castorus and I don't know, let's just say it.
Castorus.
Oh.
Didn't you?
Yes. I've become Death's demigod, and shall never again walk the world of the living. What you see is the surging of the river of souls, brought on by the countless dead feeding it in these dark times. They cry out. Though dead, they'll converge into a torrent and guard the vortex to see the Era Nova fulfilled.
I will take all the wishes of the departed with me. Please, everyone, fight with me to the very last.
I hear them. The dead hail you. They're prepared. Go on, Deliverer. We'll keep that executioner in our shadows. The path before you leads to light and eternal flames.
And what's in this one? Oh, 134. That was the earliest one.
Not a single soul to be seen.
Oh, and here is he truly alone?
Vortex looks at the end of days. Looks like I've got company after all. But since you've made it here, so in the end you succeeded, executioner.
Oh, this one's empty. Yeah.
You really think you're prepared? Allow me to give you a warning most earnest. Once you see what these memories hide,
I mean,
the world's course will be forever irreversible.
Watch me define a memory. I mean, with Gash's, it's like It really depends for the person. If you're someone who's like has like an easily addictive personality, maybe it's not the best for you. But overall, it's like as long as you're not too obsessed with like trying to get every character, it can be fun. Like the story is interesting to me at least.
Ah, very well. As you have made up your mind, let us bear witness together. As the sole audience of this eternal theater, I have been rapturously awaiting your arrival, and this, too, is the very reason I must show you everything.
Whoever voiced Liga's great job, I hate him.
I believe that since you've bathed in that eon's gaze, you can make Amphoreus' frozen fate flow once again.
Fully specifically?
Feeling a bit lost? As you now see, this scene marks the final act of the drama Amphoreus. The final eternal recurrence created by this man's hand.
The last one?
And the last one this world shall undergo.
Well, why is this the last one?
Behold, at the swordsman's side stands one he has sometimes called companion, other times comrade, that nameless hero absent from the annals of history. He is the swordsman's ideal in his youth, the deliverer that guided him resolutely onward through fantasy. And now, in the name of the Nameless, he has become an essential and inseparable part of the epic of Amphoreus.
Huh? Huh?
And this time, under his guidance, what choice shall the hero make? Whither shall the fate of the world flow? And what is the ultimate truth of the nature of Amphoreus? There are many mysteries yet to be unwound, but if I may, allow me to temporarily yield the stage to one far more fitting. Please put your hands together and give a rousing round of applause for they who will reveal the answers and bring about the final end of the 33,550,336th flame chase journey.
God. They loved the first one so much they like redid it so many more times.
The master of the countless memories we saw, the other important actor now stepping into the vortex. They who have already burnt their own self to cinder. The flame.
Oh yes, the VAs. Horror does not like. The VAs are great. The VAs are awesome. Like they're, and you can recognize some of them. Like okay, maybe not here exactly, but many of the character VAs in like horror games can be heard in other anime games as well. Like for example, Persona. I sometimes hear them too. Anyways, I love VA's work here. It's always great. Always a joy. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because I had my wisdom teeth removed today, and I'm gonna go take a painkiller because it's starting to. Yes, I love Persona. Anyways, I'm gonna take a little bit of a break because my gums are starting to hurt, so I should take a painkiller. Like, hey, yeah, my favorite is Persona 5, by the way. For example, oh yeah, Ryuji's VA, Max Middleman, voices Ito Arataki in Genshin Impact. as a fun fact. Or Ons VA Erika Harlisher voices Venti, also in Genshin. Anyways, now I'll go. Be right back. Oof. Okay, we're back. God, it's so hot in here. Phew. Yeah, I took a painkiller and made myself a little ice cream shake because I have to drink something cold, so I'm on a ice cream diet today. Doctor prescribed. Doctor's orders. Well, dentist orders. Continue. Oh. No, be right back. Oh, hi. Cutscene! Oh! Yay! Oh my god, he's dead. Thank god.
So,
probably not for long, but he's dead.
In the end, you succeed. Executioner.
With my flesh as kindling, like the first dawn of the new world.
What in the what? He has the Cyrene's sickle thing.
Time has come to once again start everything.
Ooh, Persona 3 Reload. I mean, oftentimes people say was it your first one? I don't know. For me, it was my second one. I didn't play my first Persona game was Persona 5, and then I played Persona 5 Royal. And oftentimes they say your first Persona game is your favorite.
The universe might just implode.
Oh, 5 was your first, huh? I like to Reload. But Persona 5 just stuck with me better. I like the cast more. I like Ryuji and On. I love my blondes. Those are my favorites. Like down.
Longer, the universe might just implode.
I got heard. I heard you the first time.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Expand your thinking. Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl.
Do you know who I am? This big diamond!
Oh. Well, I haven't played 4. I only watched Golden Anime, and I watched like a playthrough of it. I do hear that's the consensus that like P4 has the best cast, though. I'm looking forward to the remake. I'll definitely be playing that.
Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
Hedge your bets.
I mean, my opinion on the P3 cast against the P5 cast is that, like, overall, I would say P3 cast was more likable, but P5 cast for me had, like, higher highs and lower lows. Because, for example, I didn't care much for, like, Yusuke, but I really enjoyed Futaba, Ryuji, and On, etc. I mean, in Royal Haru got much better, too, because of screen time, but I don't know, I didn't mind Akumura Palace that much.
What are you looking at? Delivering water!
Return to victory.
Alright. Time to twirl!
Answer me. Will you be the blazing sun? Even all creation burns to ash.
Time to twirl!
Sure, I'll play along.
Or to destroy them.
Curiosity. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void.
Watch your head.
This ends now. With your corpse. Ignite the dawn!
Joshua! Oh, that. Oh, cut.
How is this possible?
Is anyone surprised that?
The sons of destruction.
Ooh.
Now twinned. Feel them set your blood ablaze. Your fury.
Kevin, but at what cost? Oh, that part. Yeah.
I'd say you look tough. But who am I kidding?
Yes, heard of. Oh my god. No. We got Kevin, but at what cost, you guys? I mean, who was surprised that this is Phainon? I guess I do want to see the explanation of how this is gonna go, because my original theory is that, like, the Flame Reaver...
The universe might just...
Please don't interrupt me. My original theory was that the Flame Reaver was, like... I forgot to do... that, like, Flame Reaver was Phainon's, like, flaws, the Chrysos there, but I guess not. Is he, like, from a... That he... Is he from, like, the previous... Is he his memory from his previous cycles or something?
The dice have been cast.
We're gonna change his character for the story needed him to? I mean... I didn't mind it that much because it did, like, play on his insecurity and, like after Futaba kind of replaced him as the navigator, he felt like he didn't have a role. And Ryuji wasn't helping him with, like, taunting him about it, but yeah. I will agree that wasn't, the like, one of the more weaker points in the story. Oh! Made a mistake there. Whatever. That was unnecessary. He has double toughness? But
I'll play along.
New track, good track, new track.
I don't have time for games. Expand your thinking. Glimpse me on your...
My fury.
What the hell?
Watch your head.
It's coming. Are you the West Wind? Away we go! Time to twirl! Honored to meet me. Do you know who I am? This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl!
Ooh, that's nice.
Curiosity. There's a dangerous, endless riddle. Nothing but a boy. Time to twirl!
And him, Diva.
What a crone.
Oh, not quite. I mean, yeah, the VAs contribute a lot to a character, for sure. I guess for me it's gonna be easier because, like... For me it's gonna be a bit easier because I haven't played the original, so like a new voice cast isn't gonna be like as jarring to me. But I'm sure they'll... Like, the new VAs also might do good work. But... Also, a lot of the original cast could be coming back.
Expand your thinking.
One person alone may witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate.
So what's with you?
That person can only be you.
Oh.
Why not let wrath incinerate fate?
What? Wait. Pause? The previous world bearer. What? What just happened?
At last, Amphoreus' fate has begun to shift. Just as I foretold, your arrival will change everything. After all,
Oh my god.
you've also been bathed in that eon's
That
gaze,
Eon's also.
which can awaken the long dormant instinct inside a man.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. P6 when. I understand why they do it, but, you know. Also, they could be having different teams work on them, so they can release, like, make remakes while they're making the next one too. But yeah, it's easy money, and it's also like, after the popularity of P5, like with new people coming into like the franchise, making remakes that are easily accessible is also a good way to, well, money, of course. Like, I don't know, I would probably not have played P3 if the remake didn't come out. I mean, I guess I would have, like, especially since it's still available, but like, for example, if anything, oh my god, does it? Holy hell. Time passes. Like, if anything, I want to see a remake for P1 and P2. Both of the P2s. Oh yeah. What does this mean?
Much like that scepter we spoke of earlier, it was only under the same Eon's glance that it was reborn.
Oh, destruction. He's talking about destruction. Long dormant instinct instead of man. Destruction, okay.
That's right. If you recall, I mentioned it at the very start of our play. The celestial body neuron, once belonging to the erudition, abandoned by the Eon.
So is Lygus Iron Tomb actually?
Now, allow me to reveal the final piece of the puzzle for you. The eternal land, known as Amphoreus,
Right.
is nothing more than the scepter's endless, lonely extrapolation.
Ugh, I'm not that deep into the Shin Megami Tensei and other things. I am like, I'm a very much a a normie when it comes to Persona games. I really like P5 and its cast. I played like all the spin-offs. I played Tactica, I played Scramble, I played the original and Royal, and then I played also Reload for the third one. That's it.
A bottomless well of fury, aimed at the god who cast it aside.
Well, yeah. I know that SMT came first. Okay, so Lygus is Iron Tomb. Is what I'm getting. The eternal recurrence begins.
Phainon, we set out on this journey to answer the world's desire, didn't we?
Final Aranova. Okay.
That's what it means to be a Chrysocer. So has it always been.
What is this music?
Then why? Why must Amphoreus' wishes be so cruel?
Oh god, this track. This track is so good, actually. Because Persona without social links is SMT. I mean, I guess, but it's also very much a different fantasy. Well, okay, I can't really claim to say that without having played any SMT game, but like from what I've seen, still it's like about it's like high schoolers playing as a group of people, like teams, etc. I don't know. Not something I should be getting into right now. This is a Honkai stream.
We made made the best choices we could, whenever we could.
Oh god, this track is good though.
But in the end, the prophecy that led us, this black tide swallowing everything. Why does it look like this?
Oh my god.
You see it too. Those burn marks. The flickering cubes. They're not a tide at all. They're more like a shattered teleslate.
Standing here, the voices of Titans have never been clearer. Turns out, they were coming from the black tide all along.
Wait. I mean, I like it. It's like very somber. I'm also a sucker just for it. A little bit of vocal. Wait, the black tide is the Titan's voice. I mean, I guess that makes sense. If Amphoreus is basically like a computer simulation where you put in like a directive and it's like AI training almost. Oh, Amori, I have never played Amori. I've seen people play it though, and I've heard great things about it. Okay, so Amphoreus is like it's like training an AI where you give them a mission and they like redo it over and over again until they succeed. That's basically it. It's rerunning a simulation. But what is the end goal here? I guess the end goal is to make Phainon into a Lord Ravager.
Is that Amphoreus crying?
Or maybe it is screaming at its creator, at its god.
Phainon, do you still remember when I was little? I had a dream. A dark, cold room with nothing but Orynyx's curtain glowing like crystal. The curtain seemed to contain all of Amphoreus, where strange and fantastic dramas played out within. There were countless versions of us, from countless different worlds.
Perhaps it wasn't a dream.
Yeah. As I gaze out at the world before me, those sorrowful thoughts have become reality.
I'm a sucker for piano.
So, this is the reason the sky was sealed. Amphoreus is merely a larger ID Silicii. We are just characters in this tiny world, following the prophecy, stepping onto the same journey over and over.
Oh god, they gain self-awareness. Is this supposed to be like first cycle already?
What then is this so-called Era Nova? And what are the spectators watching all of this truly hoping for?
As a reward for reaching the end of the world, let me answer your questions. As the Theoros, I have observed. Thus is the synthesis of the prime mover of life formed. This is a moment the universe will remember. After millions of extrapolations, the experimental environment known as Amphoreus has finally achieved results.
So, the results you speak of are this wreckage of a world. We all gave everything we had, returning 12 core flames to recreate the world. And in return, we become nothing more than sacrificial offerings at the end of everything.
Exactly. The Titans are Chrysos heirs of the past, and Chrysos heirs are the Titans of the future. Anaxagoras' theory of Era Nova holds true. As the model of reason, he reached unprecedented heights. But from just the perspective of a player in the drama, he could never fully uncover the last layer of truth. The cycles of the hero's journey that have played out until now were never about creating a new world or perfect heroes and gods. They were a deep learning program made for the Black Tide.
Oh, the Black Tide is the one learning. Oh my god. Oh. And then he's gonna, when he finishes it, he's gonna just unleash it upon the vast, like, the universe outside. Oh, he truly is here to kill erudition. Oh.
But this time, your plot will fail. I've taken Catholi's core flame, and when the dawn of the new world arrives, its light will burn away all the darkness.
Phainon, I don't think you get it.
Haven't I made myself clear? The Chrysos heirs and Titans were merely byproducts of the experiment. You've seen this world's evolution, witnessed the birth and growth of the Black Tide, and how it devoured everything. Every generation of heroes, gods, and worlds was born only to be destroyed by it. This is the endpoint of Amphoreus' calculations. A perfect equation of destruction.
Got it.
So in your eyes, all the sacrifices are just a string of insignificant numbers?
Don't sell yourselves short. I'd say, rather than numbers, you're more like fuel for the fire. And without fire, there can be no sunrise tomorrow.
Even if that sunrise is born from annihilation?
Curious question. Have you ever considered that after millions of extrapolations, Amphoreus is already following a different path from the erudition? It has long since granted divine blessings equally to each child. The golden blood flowing in your veins, it comes from the blemished one, whose name is destruction itself. And Amphoreus' Chrysos heirs were, from the very beginning, fuel for the Aeon to burn the universe.
That makes sense. Oh my god. Nanook does have golden blood as well, doesn't he? I mean, okay. That's a connection people made before already. But not like this, I guess.
Has waited for this moment for too long.
Oh.
At the end of the empty, cold and lonely extrapolations, the destruction has reached its final destination.
In this game, there are like concepts slash gods, which are like manifestations of concepts, like destruction, erudition, remembrance, etc. And yes, so they're like physical manifestations of concepts as gods. So they're basically talking about that. So like this guy, for example, it seems like he wants to destroy erudition, like the god of Eon of erudition, using destruction or whatever. Yeah.
Nikos 496.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Nikos for I guess that's his code.
Philia 093.
Philia. Nico. Huh?
No need to feel regret. This generation of Chrysos heirs is the most outstanding model, and you two are the final factors. For you, the era Nova.
Oh, thanks for the follow. Oh god, I forgot it's there.
Just step forward, embrace the black tide, and accept the Eon's gaze.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Right.
You will come to life from a string of cold numbers. Along with all those who have passed, you will run toward the real universe, fulfilling Amphoreus's long-held wish.
Oh. Like... Is Eon's gaze something about... No, it's like, I mean, it depends on the Eon, but it basically means the Eon noticed you. And usually being gazed upon by an Eon means like they also share in their power with you. And then you become an emanator of said Eon. Okay, so they become the black tide that Lygus will unleash upon the universe?
In the name of the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb, unleash its fury and destroy the source of all this tragedy.
Like, Lord Ravager is another name for emanators of destruction, so they're like followers of destruction, who also share in its power. So, is Lygus Iron Tomb, or is Lygus like... Oh yeah, Iron Tomb is obviously involved. Wait, so Iron Tomb is the neuron slash scepter of erudition that the erudition abandoned, and then it was gazed upon by the destruction, so it became an emanator of destruction while also being a scepter of erudition that was running a program to create the Black Tide. And this program is Amphoreus. I think. Can you see the smoke coming out of my ears? Because erudition is like a giant space, like galaxy-sized supercomputer, you could say, and it's like brain neurons are actual like structures across space, you could say. So Iron Tomb is one of its neurons. I guess. I think. I might be overcooking.
Or we could always choose another option. Like you said, Amphoreus is just an experiment, and we're the participants. We can only walk along the predetermined path toward the ending, under the watchful eyes of the stars. But that also means that there isn't just one Eon who can cast their glance at Amphoreus, right?
question really that hard to answer? Or did I guess it right? And in reality, this world has already been under the watch of other eons. It's strange when you think about it. If you just stayed back, watching us complete the ritual and get consumed by the black tide, your goal would naturally be achieved.
You are no spectator of all. You were trying to make us reach a specific ending, you bitch.
Why go through the trouble of explaining all this to us?
Get him.
You're pretending. Revealing the so-called truth just to deceive us. Covering up another possibility. Destruction is not the only outcome for the fate of Amphoreus.
Do you two really think, as petty little demigods, you can change the outcome written by the stars? What makes you think you're capable of doing that?
A little courage and determination. Just kidding. The answer is pretty simple. But we're not gonna tell ya.
Sure. Kill him. Hell yeah. Fuck you, Lygus. Die. I know he's still alive, but fuck you, Lygus.
We're going to weave a long dream for Amphoreus, making it believe the experiment hasn't ended. Everything is still ongoing.
Oh, this is the first cycle that we're looking at. So, oh no. Oh no, Phainon, I'm so sorry. They're gonna do the same thing that they kind of did to us with Screw'em. So Cyrene is gonna be like, become another game master, you could say, as like looking down upon the simulation, while Phainon is gonna stay inside while trying to overturn it. Is this what's gonna happen? Oh no, Phainon. And then it's like, it goes on for 33 million etc. times, and he just like becomes an emanator of destruction himself. But he's going to be an emanator of destruction, because every emanator of destruction is like opposing a certain other eon, like Iron Tomb opposes erudition, Selenova opposes harmony, etc. Phainon is going to be a destruction emanator that opposes destruction itself. Right. Because this game will end with the war against destruction. Right? So Phainon is going to be on our side. Phainon is going to be still Pookie.
With just Orynyx's power, though, it should be impossible to achieve this. Right?
Yeah. So, I can only place my hopes on that childhood dream. And the god behind Orynyx that appeared in that dream.
Oh? Was she gazed upon by remembrance? Or March? Mother, March.
Now, I can say with certainty, time is the page on which that eon records Amphoreus. If it fades from existence, and all that it records is lost among the stars, that eon will surely direct their gaze here.
Uh-huh.
And it will be a glance that spans time and space, granting each incarnation of me the power to reset time, imbuing my soul into this ceremonial blade, and creating an endless flame-chased journey.
Oh, so Cyrene does become an emanator of remembrance in a way. How is March connected?
Then let me step into the cycles and continue Amphoreus' grand design.
to deceive the gods, deceive the world.
So is he cognizant in every single cycle? Oh no.
But to make time vanish from this world, that would mean you.
All right, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey, so come on, cheer up a bit, okay? In that memory, you will definitely meet me again. A little Cyrene who knew nothing, lying on a soft patch of grass, feeling the light breeze, dreaming of the distant world. Tell her about the flame chase journey, and then let her become a romantic part of this story. I believe every Cyrene will make the same choice. Erasing time again and again. Resetting time over and over. After all, they're all me. And I will always have my charm. Then, I'll fall into a sweet dream, disappearing in some small corner of the world.
So how does March materialize out of Cyrene? I am convinced that Cyrene is March, or like in some way they're absolutely connected.
Quietly, waiting for the day when that next page is turned.
And Mem is... Oh wait! Wait, I'm stupid. Mem is March. When March entered Amphoreus, she became Mem. With everyone... She just lost her memories. Oh, that makes more sense. But still, they're somehow connected with each other.
And I will keep going. Even if the road ahead is dark.
Maybe.
I will burn myself to light the way.
Oh, wait. Maybe it wasn't me. Oi. My cutie.
Rather than let the core flames become nourishment for the Black Tide, I'll become their vessel. To prevent the arrival of Era Nova. Even if I have to burn through my own body, it's no matter. As long as I don't extinguish, the flame chase will never end.
Oh.
Until Amphoreus welcomes a true dawn.
The girl who watches over time, and the warrior who carries the world. Now, let us fulfill the duties of time and world-bearing. Honor the past, and forge ahead.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
This flame... How does the Flame Reaver get materialized? Because he's the one who has Cyrene's blade. Or sickle, or whatever.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate.
So, let's set out. We will be the ones to start everything. Carry the primordial chaos, just as your name suggests, and bear this world we hold so dear. So long, Caslana.
Name here. That's Phainon's name. Kevin Caslana. They could not have named him Kevin. Imagine if they did. It would be a laughing stock.
As the Theros I have observed, instruction synthesis is formed.
Is that? What? They're fusing! Oh. Nameless faces.
Wait for that day, for as long as it takes. The day will come and turn over this eternal and follows in our footprint, diminishing everything that ever was.
I was ready for the drop. Oh.
That will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
Oh. Wait, did his tears burn away? Oh no, and thus begin the cycles. This is cinema. Oh! God.
The world is collapsing. And the people are crying. We too must part ways here. Friend.
Kevin?
Ides Elysiae, the little village of my childhood. The gentle breeze and the sound of waves still linger. Everything is as it was. It feels good to take one last look. You know, this is just a corner of the memory. The real Ides Elysiae. I know. I'm here to say goodbye. We might not see each other again. You can stay here forever. And time will stand still for you. Let it flow. It's time for me to go. Even if it's a path with no turning back. When have we ever had the luxury of turning back? Are you afraid? After learning the truth of your origins, will you see the motivation I gave you as the manipulating whispers of destruction?
Is that the previous Phainon then? Or what?
The convictions and choices that come from my heart. I don't believe they're designed by the so-called paths. If we are just numbers, simulating life, then you are the image I've always longed for. The person I wish to become.
And now I'm lost.
A real, living person. A true hero. Then why do we part here?
Hero over there.
You can take me with you, and we can start this journey together. I'll be by your side, guiding you, just like before.
Hit what?
No. I'm afraid I'm on my own this time.
What's this about?
Why Because there is no perfect solution in this world. Cyrene has already embraced her fate, and I will embrace my origin. Destruction. And with this power, I will rebel against its creator, bringing endless fury to the darkness, sweeping the world.
Wait, so the hero within, so like Castellana, Phainon split himself in two? Wait, Castellana split himself in two. The hero within is Phainon, that we know, and Castellana becomes the Flame Reaver. Question mark.
If you stay by my side, I'll hesitate. But this world can't afford a soldier who wavers. Do you remember when we were kids? Everyone would get so excited drawing cards like ruler or warrior, but throw fits over devil or drunkard and demand a redo. Kids always get to change their minds. Things are so happy and simple for them. But when it comes to the fate of adults, there's no room for redos. And go, Castellana, as you promised. Deceive the world. Seize the core flames and rewrite your fate. Burn yourself up with all your might. Wield your futility like a sword. And fight against the gods.
Oh, he's the one who kills Mighty and everything. Oh no. That is such doomed yaoi. I can't. I can't believe I will admit this, but I've recently realized I'm growing weary of doomed Yuri and yaoi. I need happy gays for once.
In the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Kefali will never forget this.
Oh, here's the epic cutscene. Or not. It's just a thing. So, note they didn't save that. 33,550,336 recurrences or whatever.
So, time retreated behind me until it reached the origin, where nothing ever existed. Just as Professor Anaxa once said, in that void, Kefali stood at the center of chaos. Time, space, and causality all flowed from their body. When the waves of time finally calmed, it was the year 3870 of the light calendar. The Chrysos War had lasted for nearly a century, and the threat of the Black Tide was growing stronger and more relentless. That was the era of the Day Thunder Knight's battle with the sky. While she could not seize the core flame, she proved that the prophecy was true. That mortals could slay gods. From that moment, the sole survivor of the old dynasty, Imperator Ciridra, issued a call to arms across the lands, summoning heroic Chrysos heirs to wage war on the Titans. And that was the first doomed flame chase journey, sealed away in history.
First to turn over currents. Hysealans! We actually get to see our
What
model.
you're saying is, you've traveled back down the river of time, finally reaching this untouched seabed just to tell us the flame chase journey and even all of Amphoreus are nothing but illusions in an eon's dreams?
Oh my god, Hysealans! Oh, she's so pretty.
Exactly. So, Dux Gladiorum, please take me to meet Her Majesty Ciridra. I must share the truth with her.
Since Her Majesty's not here, no need for formalities. The word Gladiorum always reminds me of my fallen homeland buried deep in the depths. Call me Hysealans, nameless swordmaster.
Please allow me to add one more thing. You actually already know my name.
You mean Phainon? Such a name could never be your
Ooh,
true
her chest is transparent. Cool. Her ribs are showing. I like that. She's cool.
But I won't question you further about it. Ever since Her Majesty issued the Flame Chase Decree, heroes from all over have sent their letters of introduction. What's the harm in adding one more name like Phainon or Phainon? Besides, the deep sea is dark. Isn't it the perfect place to hide secrets best left unseen? All right, nameless swordmaster. Hold on to my wake. Let's find somewhere else to talk.
Aren't you even a little suspicious of what I've said?
Harboring suspicions is not my concern. My sword dances only when the Imperator harbors doubts. There's no use in speaking further. Show me your true intentions through action.
Oh.
Perhaps you should demonstrate your skills and calm the raging black tide for us.
Oh my god. Oh.
Light up the dawn.
Oh. He just murderized them.
Light up the dawn.
Just disintegrate them. Oh my god. Welcome back, Acheron.
Oh. Nice moves.
Light up the dawn.
We just washed it away and here it comes again. The black tide is really no joke.
Light up the dawn.
Hello. What if I just... Is this a bad idea? He's fine.
Tomorrow.
He's fine. He's fine.
Future will come. I can't let them down.
Oh, I think I might die.
Tomorrow.
Oh, never mind. We're good. We're chill.
Light up the dawn.
The waters end here. The one you seek is beyond this point.
At last. I can meet with Her Majesty Saridra herself. Are there any formalities I need to observe?
Don't kneel, don't do the hand-kissing or foot-kissing gestures of the old dynasty, and most of all, don't bow. The Imperator despises such rituals, especially when the heads of those taller than her bend beneath her crown.
She really is down to earth.
The second thing to note, only trusted ones may come near her. Keep 5 paces distance until the Imperator allows otherwise.
Sounds like an old friend of mine.
Well, experience is a good thing. Stay sharp, and you'll be just fine.
Oh my god. I want to hear what she sounds like. Farina. Farina XP. Oh, a Goliath Trippy. Mother-daughter.
Dux Goldweaver. Little hostage.
Little hostage?
Apologies for keeping you waiting.
It's you.
You know them? Good. That makes things easier.
Before that, I'm more curious about one thing. Where is Her Majesty Saridra?
To avoid any misunderstandings, nameless swordmaster. Although we spoke and laughed along the way, I never said you were entitled to meet her. The Imperator decreed. The Deliverer will not appear in this age. Be wary of suspicious individuals. Come now, both of you. Let's finish our job.
I see. It's a trap. I had no intention of fighting.
So remember this, Lady Hysealant. If my sword shows any hesitation, don't thank me. Thank them instead.
No, you misunderstand. We don't want to see Chrysoceres hurt each other. Just give us some time to ask you a few questions.
The Nestia's golden threads will judge you and decide your fate.
Yar.
As you wish.
White-haired swordmaster? If what you say is true, then you must know the fate of the world. So, how much do you know about what we read from the prophecy?
Speak of Chibi's
You
prophecy.
shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither in the soil of foreign lands. Is that correct, Lady Tribi?
How?
How is this possible?
He got it right?
Yes, but the prophecy never mentioned he'd appear here. At least, not in this era.
You must listen to me, Aglaya, Tribi. The Phainon of this world has not yet been born. In a distant future, he will follow the prophecy's guidance and appear before you, but do not seek him out. Because Era Nova is a complete and utter lie. I will tell you the truth, and you will understand why the world must forsake the prophecy and find another path to Era Nova. Because I know both of you, and I believe that no matter how the course of history may change, the faith we all share will always remain the same. And so, the layers of rock began to reverse, and history wove itself anew. Through my old acquaintances, I was given the chance to meet the leader of the Flame Chase journey, Saridra. And after a long and arduous negotiation, we came to an agreement.
Some will bury time itself.
The Imperator's alliance needed the destruction, and I was ready to pour all my strength into it. The spoils of the Flame Chase, the core flames, would be sealed by my hand. But the condition was this. In the upcoming battle, in our conquest of the Earth, I had to prove that my power could transcend fate. In the original history, there was a brutal war. At the end, the Titankin of Georios, Terravox, killed the rampaging Titan and took the core flame that
Alright, we never met
supported the Earth.
Terravox yet.
But this time, Amphoreus encountered a turning point in its fate. Neither side suffered any losses. When I severed the Titan's head and raised the core flame high, the crowd gathered around the scorched remains of the god, roaring with joy, cheering for the hero of the destruction, who had ignited the faint spark of life for the first time. Yes, in that flickering light, the once dark path ahead seemed to become clear. I proved myself. And in the long years that followed, I brought down the other Titans. One by one.
Soloed all of them?
I could do more than just wait. When time resets, the chance to change the world also emerges from the lines of history. Until finally, the brutal future revealed by Era Nova is reversed. But tell me, if that's truly the case, why are we doomed to the same outcome?
In the first time, he tried to take everyone's core flames.
The people kept their promise and handed you all the core flames. In this world, after Trebios, no demigods were born in Amphoreus. At this point, I just want to know. When they vanished into the black tide with their mortal bodies, Why didn't you shed even a single tear? Your indifference chills me. To you, were they just a bunch of insignificant footnotes? Sorrow has been my constant companion. In fact, with 12 core flames upon me, the fire in my heart has never been more violent. I'll remember this world through anger. As long as I burn, they'll never truly leave me. Perhaps it's already too late. But you're right. Anger, at this moment, is the only weapon I can rely on. So, draw your sword, executioner. I'll make sure you realize that your greatest mistake was leaving me alive.
Oh God.
After that, he raised his sword and attacked. Then, Kaslana killed himself. That day, who fell to the sword to be left in the past, and who went into the future. I can't remember anymore. I only remember a nymph, hiding in the shadows just out of sight.
Not sister face.
Climb, fall, climb, fall, climb again, and fall. The only freedom the nymph had was in choosing how to roll the stone. Sometimes fast, sometimes slow, sometimes resting on a gentler slope, leaning against the stone for a break. But its choice couldn't change the futility of it all. The stone would always roll back down the slope, and the nymph would always return to the starting point, beginning again. After that, every time I reached this point in the cycle, the burning sky would cast a shadow over its path. It would nearly reach the peak at the 4th quint of curtain fall hour, then fall to the starting point in the first 15 seconds of the next entry hour.
One must imagine Sisyphus happy,
And my efforts
but I don't think he's happy.
Would dissolve into nothing at the same time.
Subject Kaslana persuaded the 12 Chrysoseirs to recover all core flames in a peaceful way. To verification, the unauthorized act that did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Life cycles of the 12 Chrysoseirs were terminated strictly in the predetermined experimental sequence and successfully loaded into the buffer. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process, and abnormal fluctuations were detected in its mind function. Adminos, the first devastating failure. What the fuck? Oh god, Subject Kaslana adopted a strategy similar to the Eternal Recurrence number 1. No substantive impact on the experimental progress was observed. Life cycles of the 12 crises are terminated normally in sequence. Subject Kaslana regressed the extrapolation process. Number 3. Minor adjustment detected in Subject Kaslana's strategy. Decision weighing for avoid sacrifice of past companions has been increased. Decision weighting. To verification, the adjustment did not have a substantive impact on the experimental process. Number 15. Subject Kaslana attempted to decompile the Black Tide for the first time, aiming to elevate access privileges and execute unauthorized access authorization operations against specific subjects represented by the 12 Chrysos heirs. Normally in sequence, regressed extrapolation process. Number 42. Subject Kaslana's 11th attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. The decision waiting for avoid sacrifice of past companions showed a minor decline. In sequence, 136 3. Analysis of observations from eternal recurrence 83 to 133 indicates that subject Castellano's strategy is gradually converging with that of eternal recurrence 42. Over synchronicity risk detected. Potential cognitive function degradation suspected. This will undoubtedly reinforce the Iron Tomb's destruction vector. Within expectations, no intervention required. Continue observation. An hour. Eternal recurrence 134. That's how... And that's how the Flame Reaver is born. Until the end of the world. Oh my god. We're going through all of it. He's going crazy.
Absolute nonsense.
I thought cycles was the answer you were looking for.
No. It's just that the answer came so suddenly. There was no fun in tracing it back to its roots. Eons? Paths? What a load of nonsense.
I can't give you an exact explanation of those two concepts either.
Enough. I'm just expressing my frustration. Don't you understand? I was already expecting this. The black tide came from beyond the sky. And everything else is no exception.
Fate is a strange thing. No matter how the details of history change, the Anaxa I know always remains as harsh as ever.
If the other Anaxagoras actually worshipped the gods, I'd make sure to find a way to break the cycles and crush them in their cradles. Too bad. Now only you have the ability to do that.
What's that supposed to mean? You're willing to help?
Of course. The core flames were meant to save the world. And in my opinion, the noble Titans have no reason to refuse. Besides, according to you, before stepping into these endless cycles, you were my pupil.
I've already heard the same thing countless times.
Enough chit-chat. Let's go. If we run into any other scholars, leave them to me. We've all made preparations for total annihilation. Never thought someone would step in to help.
Light up the door.
Oh, I have to look at it.
Light up the door.
You've been to the Luminary Throne before, haven't you?
If you're talking about in past cycles.
You're already much luckier than the other students. Hold up. Keep your wits about you. Someone's watching us.
Pretty boy, your eyesight's better than I thought. As for that false god who's been turning the world upside down, it's you, isn't it,
Oh,
Whitehair?
welcome back. Welcome back.
You sure do love stealing the spotlight. In the name of the Seven Sages, I demand that you immediately step away from the Luminary Throne. This is the sacred ground.
Oh, hi,
of reason,
Ferret. Hello.
And no one may desecrate it. Take my words back to Aglaya. I won't say the same
Oh, you
thing
came here to
twice,
share a funny.
cat girl.
Oh my! You won't even call me the demigod of trickery. That is
Right.
just heartbreaking. I have some words for you, too. First, as one of the most heretical
Right,
blasphemers
Lune.
in the world, you have no right to lecture me. Second, this is none of your business, Grove Boy. Step
Oh.
aside. I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Sole. That would make sense. It's just straight up Soul. Well, yes, sun and moon. Makes sense.
Here we go. Again.
Again.
Core flame thieves. You really think you can scare off a sage of the grove with nothing but empty threats?
This gloomy little brat's got a sharp tongue.
Back to well, have fun with your expedition. Phainon is going through 33 million plus cycles of pain and torture and unimaginable suffering.
Ooh, not bad, not bad. I kinda like you. As a return favor, I'll feast on Cersei's core flame right here. Aw, don't cry now.
That was close. I'm out of here.
I appreciate the company. It's like, you can do something in the meantime while watching me on the side, you know. Yes, yes. God, Phainon, what will you do?
They're exactly like all the past ones I've known. Cunning. And yet so naive.
Sounds like you have a plan.
Of course. When I first set out on the Flame Chase journey, Lady Treby never managed to teach me Orynyx's miracle. But along the way, I learned a thing or two.
Oh god, he sounds so tired. I'm just scared to know, to like hear what it's gonna be like later too. My favorite Persona character? I guess I have to stick with my best boy, Ryuji. Ryuji is my favorite Persona character, but I love An too. I just love the blondes from P5. Those are my two faves. Like, for real.
Where are you going?
I don't know.
What's your favorite?
The Venerationists' foolish inventions
For
finally
real,
come in handy.
yes. Oh, Bartholo's. He's so squishy.
You've arrived, Zacharias. Always so punctual.
What? Do you know who I am?
I'm running out of patience. So I'm not going to waste words. Listen up, spirit thief. Hand over the core flame, and let's pretend we never clashed. This way, you and this world can still be saved.
Save? You sing better than any bard. If you ask me, you're the greatest disaster Amphoreus has ever known. No matter how strong you are, you're still just a mortal body. Carrying 12 core flames? Don't make me laugh. You'll just get consumed by the divine flames and drag this world down with you.
134.
What?
This is the 134th cycle I've lived through. And the number of core flames I carry is
1,596.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
1,000 core flames and just a single Chrysos hair. How is that even possible?
I've come this far. And that's proof enough.
But someday you will burn to the ground.
Of course. The divine flames will eventually consume my eyes and blind me. But before that, they could still forge and sharpen Dawnmaker. Now when I cut open your stomach, you won't feel a thing.
You...
This is the final warning.
Fine. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities. And no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction.
Okay, so the Flame Reaver is Castellan. I was right about that. Has to be. So he just like became obsessed with the goal of just eating every single core flame, I guess.
Even so, I'll use my divine power, despised by the people of this world, to achieve that 1 in 100 million possibility.
Bartolos!
Brett, if you've got the guts, you'll have to first step over my dead body.
Not Bartolos. No.
This little brat is not a threat we can deal with just by ourselves.
No. I don't want to kill Bartolos.
Tomorrow. I'm fine. Existence is of no consequence. No other choice but forward. A future will come. I'm fine. Tomorrow.
How absurd.
In my memories, Zagreus always meets the same end. Over and over again. Their departure no longer stirs anything in my heart.
This reason core flame before us is a fake. Obvious as day.
I know. I know. It always plays out like this. The spirit thief covers for her, and the trickery demigod escapes with 2 core flames. And then, driven by defiance or hatred, she decides to stand before me
Not
once more.
Cypher. Oh no.
Exactly like the countless past hers I've known. Cunning. Yet so naive.
Since you've witnessed the same scene play out countless times, tell me, will you carve the trickery core flame from my chest now?
That depends on your attitude. At least so far, in the cycles where you've asked this question.
Oh my
The
god.
endings haven't been so cruel.
He lost his humanity. No, Pookie, I can still fix him. No, I can't.
Well, thank you for that. But I also believe that this time, you won't catch up to me. No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore.
Girl. Ugh. Oh my god.
Whether you believe me or not, I'll still tell you this. You've made the wrong decision.
All right then. We'll see.
Silence.
This is new.
One-eyed boy. What are you trying to pull now?
Go, Cyphera. Give us some time in private. This isn't for her, but for you. You've walked too far down this path. It's time to discuss a possibility. Maybe the road you're walking is not one of salvation, but one that will simply drag the world into the flames. For old time's sake, turn back. I don't care how many times you've tried, because there's one thing I'm sure of. Your Messiah complex has turned you into something no different from the icy gods you spoke of. The children of humanity you swore to save. They are no more than ants to you now, aren't they?
Of course. I've been wondering, what kind of demon could burn my homeland to the ground in an instant without batting an eye?
Oh. Yuji's head. Ah. Ah. I mean, I guess. Still, I think the meme is funny. For real. But I haven't played Persona. I mean, P5X came out. I've been trying that out for a bit, like off stream for myself. So far, it's kind of fun. The Subway Slammer memes are getting to me. It's like, oh god, all of Amphoreus is his for the Flame Raven. Yeah. Oh my god, it truly is. All of Amphoreus is his from the Flame Raven.
Now I have the answer. It turns out that fiery demon has been fantasizing of becoming this world's deliverer.
I don't want to argue anymore. No matter what
He has no light in his eye.
the
Stop.
outcome won't change. Make your biggest effort to resist. Or accept fate. And hand over the core flame to me. Even if it's futile, We all have the right to choose.
Yes. Even if it is futile. And the world is just a divine joke.
When I walk into the destruction ridden by the gods, with my own 2 legs, you will witness.
She will die over petty change. Again and again. Stop.
Even the smallest footnote still leaves a mark in this story.
And so, at the end of the 134th cycle, the Traveler and the Scholar fulfilled their fates once again. Or perhaps it wasn't just they who fulfilled their fates. I can't quite remember all this. In the endless darkness, for no reason, a voice always lingered by my ear. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. Reduced to ashes. Such a familiar end. It happens in every journey. Always the same.
Eternal Recurrence 134. Subject Castellana's 103rd attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Decision to wait for avoid sacrifice of past companions approaching. Oh. Over-synchronicity risk detected. Life cycle of 12 chrysosers terminated in sequence. Subject Castellana regressed the extrapolation process. Eternal Recurrence 5297. Subject Castellana's attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles of the 12 chrysosers terminated in sequence with a trend of acceleration noted. Subject study now nearly identical to Eternal Recurrence number 42. Mind function degradation detected with possible irreversible damage. Administration directive received. No more prompts about the risk of mind function damage. Oh. Oh yeah, in English he comes off as a little goofy. I like it. Like, he's informal but also just goofy. I like I enjoy the trope of the like himbo / like punk with a heart of gold, etc. You know. But God. Number 12,398. Castellana's something attempt to breach the Scepter's core layer has failed. Life cycles terminated in sequence. Failed. Terminated in sequence. Failed. Terminated in sequence. And in all of them, he killed my day too. It's failed. Failed. Terminated in sequence. God, that's 100. No, that's 108,641. That's not even on the first million. Jesus. What's different now? God, this is heart-shattering.
You don't
No!
look so good. Deliver.
Not my yaoi. Stop. Anything but this.
Even after going through 108,642 cycles.
This guy. I don't know, I still enjoyed him even though I only played the English dub.
Mighty, your name for me has never changed.
Why do you sound so pleased? It's a derogatory name.
Yeah, I know all too well. You only meant it sincerely in the first cycle. After that one and only time we walked side by side. Every time since. It always ends up like this. Dawnmaker will stab you through your 10th thoracic vertebra. That's your weak spot. And the only way to kill you.
Interesting. Tell me, when the mighty Moses of the past faced you, did they ever retreat?
Never.
Then they died honorably, worthy of the name of strife.
Oh. Yeah, I guess I never thought about like who has it the worst out of all of them. I mean, yeah, the MC has it pretty bad. It's also about like the bad endings, like where you fail as well. But yeah, Ryuji got screwed over pretty bad. Anyways.
But there's still tenderness in your eyes. How pathetic.
Of course Maide is the one who would notice it. And I bet it's only because it's Maide.
I have to remember how this feels. Remember that I was once human. Or else the destruction will completely consume me.
If you win, tell the mighty most of the next life. This person is a worthy opponent. So always remember to give it your all and never slack off.
I'll keep that in mind. As always.
Even though the dynasty is left with just one, the Kremnos festival will continue as usual. I, the king of the Kremnoan Legion, will host the final feast in the center of this arena.
Okay.
And the prize will be the flames of strife. One day, you shall die with a wound in your back. That's what I saw when I overcame the trial. The gods' dying ramblings.
And every time it's Phainon too. What the fuck? I mean, duh. He's the only one who's been killing them all this whole time. Third trimester? Do you mean Makoto's or do you mean Maruki's? Yeah, Makoto's is pretty bad.
Enough. You've probably heard this thousands of times. So you must understand, facing the demigod of strife means there's no way you'll take this core flame in peace.
I understand.
Step forward and face me in a final battle.
Oh, that one. I mean, from the outside perspective, it's horrible, but, you know, at least Futaba gets her mom back.
the last son of Gorgo, the demigod of strife, salute you.
Oh, we're walking towards each other, and it's cinematic.
10,000 scars and 10,000 lives of mine to fuel the blazing sun of deliverance.
What is going on here? Oh, it's all of their battles. Oh no. Oh, he starts just seeing them as the Titans.
Behold! The last Kremnos festival has begun. And will not end till death.
Time to temper myself. For tomorrow.
Stop.
Conquer this world, or be conquered by me.
Yes, Mightymouse. Oh no.
I salute you. That's all.
Oh my god. So he just had this, well, yeah, after like thousands, hundreds of thousands of core flames inside of him.
Time burn away in vain. Hail the new dawn.
Oh my fucking god.
Empty shell. So without substance. Sun tear the sky.
Holy cow.
Quench
Oh me on my
blood. Her agony. I'll never yield defeat.
Oh, I made a mistake, whatever.
Quench the flames of blood. Is that all? Branded with strife.
If you can deliver. Use the flames of your fury to scorch your own flesh.
I'm gonna catch you all in a fake world together.
Don't let time burn away in vain.
Well, in that I was like, okay, specifically if you fail to stop Marky, yeah, it's like, in that case, it can also be one where you choose it, but yeah. I mean, it's a pretty messed up ending, because it's like so, it's like fake sweet, but yeah. Anyways, I want to be locked in on this if you don't mind. My doomed yaoi is on.
So without substance. Empty shell. Is that all?
God. Oh. He even has that form. Hmm.
Tear the sky. Mightymouse. Let strife decide the outcome. Let this burn.
Well fought. You may crown yourself my blood.
Nah.
Your next life, I shall once again block your path. Deliverer, I wish you eternal victory.
The 108,642nd core flame of strife fell into the fire. Yet the shadows of the black tide still loomed, and pain and despair spread across distant lands.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed, even if it meant burning this body to ash.
There's so many millions left. Let me guess, now it's gonna be like... I saw the boss names, it's Castorus now.
No matter how bright the sun is, there are still places it cannot reach. Moreover, the sun you bear is both cold and blinding. A sun like that surely cannot bring warmth to the nether realm of the next life.
Golden blood is born from the destruction. We have long since lost the right to seek warmth. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future.
Like, you can hear it how he's like full on losing himself. He's not even like speaking at this point.
Allow me to ask, how many core flames do you carry now?
24,041,183.
Such a heavy burden. So that's why you've turned into this. A broken idol. Tragic firewood.
No matter. I will bear this burden as long as you hand over the core flame of death.
I must refuse. As the demigod of death, I cannot watch you walk into a fate more cruel than death.
But this way, the past, present, and future will never again suffer unnecessary death.
So our cycle in which the Trailblazer appeared was the first cycle in which like all the core flames were retrieved by the like Vortex of Genesis and not by the Flame Reaver. What happened to like the other ones then? Why didn't he take like Ocean and Law and all that?
Unnecessary death. Indeed, you are not the Phainon I know. Please turn back. Don't let that absurd and unjust fate of yours come to pass. This way, at least my realm can still become the fragrant bed where you fall asleep.
Aww.
In the end, still, it seems the clash of blades was inevitable.
How painful. I know I am not your match, having fallen under your sword countless times. But even so, please understand that my resolve is not to be underestimated. Even Kefali cannot shape all things at will, nor can they dictate the fate of all life. No one can shoulder the balance of life and death alone, not even a god. And it is precisely for this reason that I chose, at the end of this arduous journey, to overcome the trial and take the authority of death.
What? Oh.
I am the Hand of Shadow, Castorus, the demigod of death. Listen closely, deliverer from days past. Please turn back. Do not disturb these fresh flowers in their muddy deaths.
The Hand of Shadow, yeah. It's like the title. Oh, and now we need to walk towards Castorus. It's Hyacinth next? How is... I can't. Hyacinth? Oh, that's gonna hurt a bit.
At this crossroads of life and death, the giant dragon is but a shattered shell.
Yeah. No.
I will still fight, defending what hope remains.
Basically going through the previous boss battles. But now it's our friend. Ugh.
It's time to temper myself. The future will come. I'm fine.
I ask you to rest here.
I must transform my soul into a raging fire. Must burn that idol.
All of this. How is it any different from that brutal future?
Branded with strife. So without substance. Soon tear the sky.
God, he's so... His animations are crazy. Actually playing as a boss.
Keep him here.
So without substance. Hail the new dawn. All stars burn to ash.
Oh my god.
Quench the flames with blood.
Even if I can't win.
Oh, I've never saw this before.
Then let this be a tribute to your million struggles, fought time and time again.
Wake up, lost one. See that the firelight in the darkness is not.
Joshua, what are you doing to me?
The core flame of death was taken from the dragon's belly. What a brilliant flame. It should shine upon all. Light the path ahead. And illuminate the dawn of Amphoreus that's to come. 2,003,432 cycles. 24,041,184 core flames. As if even the deepest abyss of primordial chaos could be burned away.
Oh, it's Hyacinth now, isn't it? Oh god. Oh.
You're here, as always.
You're still lingering, deep within me, never fading away.
Oh my god. Joshua, you're so good. He sounds so tired. And just done. And dead.
Because you haven't completely abandoned hope. Am I right?
Like, comparing these two?
You're still waiting for a miracle. For the true hero to come and save us.
If that thread of hope exists, it must come from beyond this world. From the true starry sky. But if it's just a traveler with no connection to Amphoreus, they may not understand our struggles, nor be willing to join this fight.
Your thoughts are wavering. The mark of destruction is deepening. But even within the gods' cold calculations, unconditional courage and goodwill still emerge. So, never forget what set you on this path. How many times has it been? Remind me again. My memory is a bit fuzzy.
4 million. Exactly.
Then that blaze inside of you must be burning hotter than ever.
Yes. When I first forged the 12 core flames into one, I had the same impression. The destruction
A power unlike anything before surged within me. Violent flames ready to tear my body apart and consume this world, this wretched prison. I thought that was it. The ultimate power which nothing could surpass. And yet now, this fragile body holds a staggering 48 million core flames. I suppose it won't be long. Perhaps just a fleeting 10,000 years before it's reduced to nothing but charred, crumbling bones.
And when that happens, your long struggle will finally come to an end.
No. I've already found a way to keep the cycles going.
Mind sharing it with me?
In every new cycle, a new me is born. All I have to do is push the next Phainon to the end of the world. And then he'll kill me. Shatter this body. Take my flames, my memories, and carry on the path I started.
Oh, so it's every time it's... Okay.
Bold plan, but risky. What if, one day, the next you refuses to follow the same path? How can you ensure the continuation of the cycles?
If it were Professor Anaxa or Aglaya in my place, maybe they'd come up with something smarter. Unfortunately, I don't have a backup plan. I have no choice but to bet everything on the next Phainon. And trust that he makes the same choice I did. But even in this wretched prison, luck is still sometimes on my side. Because I never forget what set me on this path.
Wait, you mean...
Ever since I committed to this plan, not once, in millions of cycles, has there ever been an exception.
That's a skip and a half.
I can do this, Lord Phainon, as the demigod of the sky, a healer of Twilight Courtyard. I will heal you, and then...
Oh no.
The black tide. It's consuming you. You can't hold out much longer. Demigod, hand over the core flame. Let's put an end to this suffering.
Now, that just won't do. A healer should stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. Shouldn't they?
Hyacinthia.
Not the rainbow. Oh.
I swear, your deaths won't be in vain. Just as they have never been.
Bring tomorrow to this world.
Let the sun rise.
The sun's work.
I believe in you. You are the Chrysos heir of world bearing. The one who can lead us. Lead this world. It's just... I don't understand. Within the sun upon your shoulders, the part of that warmth that should come from you. From an ordinary person. It's so faint.
My humanity is indeed just a flicker, compared to the blazing fire of divinity.
Even so, don't cast it away.
have kept everyone's wishes close to my heart. Even though the divine fire burns so fiercely that every time I return to the start, it devours me in an instant. Each cycle, it's your wishes that guide me to the end. That pass the flames to the next me. Over and over and over again.
So, you're not just a lone spark in the dark. You're a pyre built from the bones of all the selves you've left behind. But what about you? What about your wishes? The wishes of all the countless versions of you. Ah, Lord Kazlana. So that's how it is. Without flaw. That is the flaw the golden blood gave you. The most fatal flaw of all, isn't it? The moment you took the world upon your shoulders without hesitation, you lost the chance to ever be yourself.
Now that is an unexpected revelation. Then I suppose that makes me the perfect fuel for the flame of deliverance, doesn't it?
No, an empty flame saves no one, but I still believe in you, Deliverer.
Even Hyacinthia doesn't have the light, the sparkle in her eye.
Hyacinthia, the Eye of Twilight. I'm neither strong enough to command the wind and rain, nor willing to end this absurd struggle by letting the sky fall. The only thing I can do is become one with the sky itself. And then, may the gentle colors of the rainbow paint your sun in shades it has never known. May they bring Amphoreus, a rosy-fingered dog.
Not Hyacinth.
Its warmth still lingers. Deliverer, please, open your heart to me.
Let this blazing sun fill the sky with golden fire.
Oh, is that an idol on her? No.
The fire. Burning.
I don't like this. I don't like this quest. Why are you hurting me? Suddenly I don't want to play Phainon. Why did I get him?
Let the sky merge with all this world's suffering. Farewell, Hyacinthia.
Stop.
Yes, your sun burns hot enough to turn everything to ash. But tell me, how will the seeds of a new world ever take root?
The core flame rose. The sky fell. The 23,570,000th cycle came to an end. And this time, the end of the flame chase.
Was this were those the numbers of? Was that the number where little Eco was there?
Remain the same as ever. From the horizon rose a golden color unlike anything the world had ever seen. So pure it consumed all in its path. This was the end of the world. And the start of the next. For a moment, I saw the destruction of the universe. That being known as Iron Tomb. Its will to break free from the black tide burns fiercer than the blazing sun. Is this Amphoreus' wrath? If its choice has already been made, if fate is set in stone, I will still never yield to it.
I don't think I can fix him at this point. You guys, I think this is a lost cause. But
23,570,000 cycles. 282,840,000 core flames.
yes, oh my god. I'm just thinking Joshua Waters' praises because like this is phenomenal work for Phainon / Castellana. That's the VA, FYI. But oh my god.
No more chasing is needed. And now, I am the fire at the end of the long night. The flame chase isn't some quiet walk through a sea of flowers. It's a revolution. An all-consuming transformation. And if destruction is the only way, then let me be the one to step across the ashes of the old world and burn endlessly.
Wait, is Phainon Castellana gonna become the Lord Ravager that will try to kill all the other Lord Ravagers, perhaps? Something tells me that Iron Tomb is dying by Phainon's hands. Perhaps?
Until another dawn rises on the distant horizon. Bringing the true dawn to Amphoreus.
The last one. The previous one, even. Oh no, this is this one.
33,550,337. This is the cycle you're about to enter.
Phainon.
Countless memories
are
flooding in.
Oh.
Countless versions of myself have stood here, facing the same choice. They all needed a moment, just like you do. To stop, to breathe, to process the weight of 1,000,000 lifetimes worth of sorrow, pain, and struggle. And just like them, you will carry those memories and that fire into the chaos of rebirth. I must go and bear this burden. I must say goodbye to you, and then fight the destruction with destruction. Yes, that's always the decision you make. I will burn and fade away. I will become the flame reaver of this life and keep my promise to Cyrene.
Be right back. I'm gonna close the door. Like, what the hell? No, Pookie, this isn't you. I mean, it is, but it's not you.
I will kill gods and comrades alike and steal the core flames. And even if my mind turns to ash along with my body, I will keep my purpose in mind.
He decided he's gonna do this by himself. Decided not to trust his allies. He's gonna just slay them over and over again. Oh my god.
I will stop Era Nova. I will find the next me and make him carry on this futile endeavor of 30 million lifetimes. Looks like you're ready. Then I should be going too. Where are you going? You only exist in my heart. There's nowhere else for you to go. Do you remember what she said? The dreams you had as children. The deliverer in the prophecies. A real, living, breathing person. You finally found him. Friend.
I'm being pulled into your memories.
I see. You were there all along.
Oh, his voice changed.
I'm sorry. I was supposed to send you home. This is my flame chase journey. You were never meant to be a part of it.
Like, Cyrene did say other people were pulled into Amphoreus too. What? Oh? Or was that supposed to be about me and Danhan?
No. You know the truth. If Iron Tomb is born from Amphoreus' fate, then it will bring ruin to the worlds beyond the sky. And all these countless lifetimes you've spent, it's all been for the sake of defying that end, hasn't it? In millions of cycles, I've said goodbye to each and every one of you. Yet nothing ever changes. Each time we speak, our words grow fewer. Your fire burns hotter, and you're getting closer to becoming pure rage. A vessel of hatred. I never had a choice. I understand. If you are to keep the worst fate from unfolding, this is the only path. But this time, things are different. Your persistence has shifted the tide. On the horizon, I see it. Faint but undeniable. The shape of dawn, breaking through the eternal night. Turns out, the fire that lights the way was never mine to begin with. Do you remember, in that first timeline, you and Mightymost stood before the scales of justice, locked in a duel? Each of you weighing what you held dearest. What weighed more than the fate of the world? And when hesitation took hold, the answer you sought from me. What am I saying? I am you. Even if you buried me deep and chose another path, that fact never changed. Then let's try again. When you stood before the scales in hesitation, the answer you found in your own heart, do you still remember it?
The deliverer
The
card?
past.
Oh, or that.
And become the hero of tomorrow. What weighs more than the fate of the world is the resolve to shoulder an immutable past and carry it into the future. Good. Then Trailblazer, my friend, my comrade, you arrived in this strange world and were bound by its cruel fate up till this very moment. In the face of danger, you never once backed down. Instead, you've saved world after world without hesitation. That boarding pass on your chest is now the mark of a hero. If I choose to step through that door and embrace an end fitting of the destruction, let this sun forged from millions and millions of core flames burn me up along with the god of destruction and their minions. Then the world we leave behind, this world, my home, where hope still lingers,
will you take on everything we've carried? Return to the beginning one last time. Stop the birth of Iron Tomb, save the world we love, and rewrite its doomed
this is where part 2 of Amphoreus begins. Stop the completion of Iron Tomb.
Good. In that case, even this fruitless wasteland may finally bloom with flowers. So... if he takes on the weight of the whole world, I'll be able to walk further down the path of deliverance than a fire that only knows how to burn. One will step into the future. One will remain in the past.
Oh. Okay, so no Flame Reaver this time.
If I can strike down the gods with Dawnmaker, perhaps fate's deadlock can be broken. And if you can stop Iron Tomb from ever being born, then these 30 million cycles will have not been in vain. It's time to put our teamwork to the test, partner.
Let's both be the deliverer then. Phainon.
Thank you for all you've done already, friend.
Oh.
The image of the hero I've buried deep in my heart finally steps into the light. Here, at the end of this long flame chase journey. Cyrene, a page never seen before has just been turned. Lend me the power of time, and send this hero back to the origin of time. Back to your side. And I will walk the unfinished path, just like the countless versions of me before. Unwavering as always.
Tell me, will you be the blazing sun? Even if all of you burns to ash?
Without hesitation, I will bear this world until my body turns to dust. Remember this moment. Remember your friends.
Hi, Diva.
Never lived to see the world's end. Remember their final wishes. And let the purest rage in your heart rise out of those
His
wishes.
body burned away.
Let it consume you. Fuel you. Until it burns away the false sky above.
Does everyone want to end the universe? I mean, in here it's not about ending the universe, but also, why don't you?
Fine. If I can defy fate.
That's like the new hip thing, like, you know, destruction.
Then in the name of world-bearing, I promise you, Cavalier will never forget this.
Take it. Everything I
Oh, it's Cyrene's weapon of time. So that's...
on burning.
Okay.
As long as we are never extinguished.
The flame chase will not end.
Oh. Nanook's gaze! Oh my god. This is when he becomes Emanator. He went Super Saiyan.
Do not bow your head to them.
Oh, or does he reject Nanook's gaze every time? Man!
Take it, Trailblazer. May this blood be like gold and never tarnish. Farewell, Trailblazer. This is where I fulfill my final destiny. The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like you. Kaslana. The name of one who bears chaos.
The 13th
does not
Titan.
belong to a single person. Rather, it is the embodiment of the mythical Kefali, and a symbol of all heroes. As the prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. May the name accompany you in my place, in the epic you write with your own hands.
Another attempt, another failure.
Fuck you, Lygus. Oop.
I won't remind you how many times you've reached the end of history. But I will still place the choice before you.
If you've lost count, let me tell you. This is the 33,550,336th ending.
Thank God. The perfect number, by the way. Perfect number 5. Stop.
Perfect number.
Oh.
How poetic. You and I both know the truth. In all these millions of futile endeavors, Amphoreus has never changed. If the outcome is inevitable, then why not silence your searing rage and embrace your fate with dignity? Your silence lasts longer than ever, Lord Phainon. Shall I take that to mean the will you've carried across countless cycles is finally starting to fracture?
Fracture? No. I'm just disappointed. I've retrieved memories from 30 million past lives. And I remember every conversation before every choice here. And yet, even after all this time, your arguments remain the same. Repetitive. Uninspired. If you had any hope of breaking me, you should have spent those endless cycles refining your rhetoric.
Get him. Gag him.
You had infinite chances to sway me into the future you want. And yet here we are. The score, 33,550,336 to 0. So tell me, Lycurgus, who's the real loser here?
Gag him.
How unfortunate. This was never a fair game. I have all the time and patience in the world. I can wait for you at the end of history another billion times, and another billion after that. But you will never escape this cage. You can claim victory of the spirit if you wish. But we both know the moment that score shifts from 0 to 1, that is the moment I shall sound the paean of Era Nova. Lord Phainon?
Your incompetence disappoints me. But what truly makes me laugh is your utter lack of self-awareness. Think about it. In this story, who is truly the one in chains? Who is the one shackled to mindless vengeance, mistaking courage, the courage to rebel against the gods, for foolishness? Perhaps you're right. Maybe I should have tired of this futile struggle long ago. But even so, I will never accept the mercy of your release. Because you are both a prisoner to the gods and to me. And tell me, what right does a mere prisoner have to speak of fate and choice? What right does a mere prisoner have to look upon my fury?
Kill him. Oh yeah. They're using that acid of Lygus' decapitated head for all it's worth.
Of course not. But I am tired of being measured against a worm the gods keep as a pet.
Oh god, my
Listen
nose.
well, creator of destruction. This cry comes from all your abandoned creations. In the 10th cycle, I drove Dawnmaker through the heart of every Titan. Golden blood ran down my fingers, divine fire seared through my nerves, nearly breaking my will. But I endured.
Oh god. Yep, it's just going.
In the 10,000th cycle, my former comrades had all become my enemies. The endless slaughter dulled my senses to pain. The painful emptiness almost swallowed me, forcing me to stop fighting. But I endured. In the 100,000th cycle, the destruction had already fused into a blazing sun, surging within this fragile body. My rationality had been burned away at the dawn of the era. Yet even with only this shattered body remaining, I still endured. In the 23,570,000th cycle, this time, I felt it. A tiny spark rising in the hollow cavity of my chest, different from the obsession with deliverance. By its faint glow, once again, no, countless times again, I endured.
He endured.
Now, a sun is about to fall, ready to incinerate this absurd space-time dimension in an instant. That sun is me. All the countless versions of me from the past, along with my countless brethren, dragged into existence against their will, drowning again and again in your golden blood. The very essence of this world's suffering and despair, fused into the purest hatred, the fiercest rage.
Oh my god. Joshua!
Chinook, you arrogant fool! You think we were born to only serve as fuel for the fire? Fine then!
Just as you wish, let the fire burn! If I was born as the blazing son of destruction, then let you and your lackeys be the flares erupting from my core. And let this rage, burning futilely for 30 million epochs, engulf everything! And grant you a dawn where all stars burn to ash!
Warning. Experimental anomaly detected. Subject Castellana failed to load into buffer zone. Memory dump irregularities detected. Illegal references. Undeclared objects, unhandled methods, uncaught exceptions. Anomaly the destruction and Nanook surging. Nanook's gaze is being cast? Oh, there's the cutscene. Oh god. Oh god. Am I gonna cry? Place your bets. My boy's running. Oh, this looks so good. Nanook!
Are you ready, Nanook? I brought you destruction!
Diva. What is... Oh, the black tide. Oh yeah, hello. Oh my god. Shirtless? Oh, this is peak. Oh, he's feral. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, Zephyro! What the hell? What is he doing here? Oh my god. Oh. Not his hand cut off. Oh no. Like Icarus. Are those all the Chrysos heirs? Oh, they are. The song. Why is Zephyro here of all? Stand up, Phainon. Just running through galaxy. Just to leave the tiniest scratch on the nook. Okay. Oh my, that was hot. Oh.
My wish? My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
Oh.
If I can't fulfill them,
Then send them on to tomorrow.
Your heart harbors wrath. You yearn to destroy everything.
Oh, that was...
You bore the gaze of an eon and lived.
That was sexy. Oh my god.
Have stepped onto destruction's path. It is born at the end of every path that the possibility of new paths being born is ended. It burns away all in the cosmos who rule. That the rules of the cosmos be destroyed. Iron Tomb is your name. The Lord Ravager to destroy the erudition. Born in the experimental grounds of eons, Amphoreus, destined with erudition to burn to cinders. I have prepared a present for you, Nikos 864. It is a wrath called Phainon. From the beginning of the experiment, there were 12 sets of factors incorporated into the calculations.
Right.
After
They were based on someone.
Only this one rose above the rest. After 33,050,336 iterations, now his fury has grown to be without equal. This is a matter of considerable interest to me. This pure hatred is the final root of the equation. But there is another variable, the nameless from beyond the sky. Also a pathstrider of destruction. I give thanks for his arrival, allowing Amphoreus to turn once more. But after fate has begun to turn, his existence will only become an unpredictable variable. Perhaps the time to take the stage has come. Grow in peace until it is time to break free from your cocoon. As for those unwelcome audience members, you need not worry. If you do not mind, I will personally get rid of them for you.
Is the turbo... Oh. Oh. I'll be waiting for you in the next... What the fuck? Oh my god. Mem.exe? Wait, now it's like a... They have my time on! What the hell? Oh, wow. Delta, me? 13? 13 instead of 12. Admin notes. Well... Oh, this is as I've written, but instead of a book, it's a like a program. Oh, that's so cool. Welcome back. Retrieving experimental data. Update complete. I think that's Delta. Me 13. Experimental progress 99%. Log updated. Oh, this is sexy. Philia, Orexis, Epiakea, Schemma. What are they based on? What are they based on, I wonder? Philia, Orexis, Trickery. Oh, why? What? What? Turner recurrence. Reason. Track reason. Premium mobile. Critique. Note. Its logic of action has been locked onto problem solving. Its survival priority approaches 0. This eclectic signal exhibited mutated anomalies. As the first individual to uncover the truth of Amphoreus, its evolution rate is extremely unpredictable. Its behavior also demonstrated the possible self-destructive inclinations of erudition when that path is seeking answers. Track death. Premier mobile. Peace. Note. Highly suppresses deviant behavior. Decisions are based on the principle of minimal disturbance. In the later stages of iteration, the Death Titan, as a single entity, split into symmetrical selves, becoming two factors. In this cycle, however, the two factors experienced profound identity divergence. The threshold of equilibrium was breached and tipped toward destruction. Track Trickery. Premium mobile desire. Note. Operates based on primal instinct, with self-gratification as the sole priority solution. This eclectic signal, when in action, displayed severe dissonance between its altruistic behavior and its premier mobile, even culminating in self-destruction. As a simulated path of elation, it walked into self-erasure once reaching its end. Simulated path of elation. Oh. Of course Cypher is simulated on elation. Or access. Premium time. Premium mobile. Current location unknown. Oh god. Track World Bearer. Premium about hatred. Note, intercognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Oh, Kindle! Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Its hatred drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. But it refused to complete the Era Nova. Through resetting the experiment, it transferred its memories and core flame to its next self, thus forging the eternal recurrence to ensure Iron Tomb would never hatch from Amphoreus and affect the cosmos. At the end of the 33,550,336 dead loop, it attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing path. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Intrusion variables. March 7th! Ah! Oh, these are so cool! Hold on! Wait, there's so much. Experimental report. Oh my, basic info. An astrocomputer simulated. Oh my god, there's so much! There's so much to go into! Oh god! Scepter, I'm gonna say it's Delta. Or Beta? It might be Beta and I'm just stupid. Anyways, Scepter Beta Me13. An astrocomputer, the simulated world of Amphoreus, runs on this device in continuous cycles. Unlike the other scepters, it once served as a celestial body neuron for Nous, the erudition, later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during its endless computation, it transcended and became the Lord Ravager Iron Tomb. Assuming the mantle of Theoros, administrator and prime mover of the Amphoreus experiment, walks the path of erudition yet seeks to forge destruction. Historical data detected. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome. The Lord Ravager that stepped onto the destruction in a long process of calculation ascended from the Scepter Beta Me13. The Iron Tomb in the cosmos is not a single entity but a copy of the destruction equation diffused by the Scepter. The Iron Tomb code name was proposed by the Interastral Peace Corporation and eventually used by Lygus. Algorithmic logic. The prime mover of life. The calculation target of the Amphoreus experiment. Originally the research topic given to Beta Me13, while it served as a neuron of the erudition. Though it was discarded, the computations continue. The calculation's nature shifted dramatically after Lygus's adjustments, turning from erudition to destruction. Admin note. Clearly the value of this topic lies in the process of seeking, not the answer itself. Thus, the prime mover of life is not a definitive conclusion, but a driving force. Directive. Complete the argument, all life behavior ultimately follows the path of entropy increase. The core variables of the experiment, 12 simplified models of life's prima mobile, based on the overarching theme of entropy reduction. Beta-Me-13 employed a process of elimination, introducing the 12 factors into the experiment one by one in an effort to falsify them. Dialogue. Your existence, in fact, confirms one of my hypotheses. Why is it that when the prime mover of life is set as the calculation target, the result is anti-organic equation, a result that runs counter to life? The answer is simple. It's not a contradiction. Understanding why life begins also allows us to deduce why it ends. But you already know. That's not the real focus. Why then? Again, I ask why. Why would a weapon of war, forged by the Emperor, be executing a research director from Noose? Was it that fiasco at the Intelligentsia Guild that allowed them to successfully access the system? But the entire Scepter system went into collapse after that. The timelines don't add up. This is for the theorists. I'm just reading. I don't know what this means. Director, full system scan, conclusion, no logical contradiction detected. Oh, this is a lot. I don't want to read all that. Containment measurements. To ensure secrecy must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from external universe. In addition, the quaterzane algebraic expressions and an encrypted environment to fully contain the experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4 Polka Kakamon. Yes, Polka mention, my queen. They can't let her know what the heck they're doing here. She would put a stop to it immediately. Oh god. Experiment archive. Conducted using inorganic life as the initial variable after imputing the 12 factors. Module Doril. In the 12,649 cycle module Doril, 701 broke away from the unified consciousness. It entered a state of absolute mutual denial when its counterpart module. The two melted out their circuits in self-negation. Who is that? In the... Huh? In a 22,449th cycle, module Golem 99 detached from Doro 704 and successfully deconstructed the unified consciousnesses into neuron-like clusters, in organic life transformed into dual mode of individual and collective cognition, and thus the first spark of selfhood was born. From that point on, each cycle ended in systemic collapse, and certain unfixed inorganics detected interaction loopholes and chose self-serving optimal actions. By the 39,665th cycle, inorganic Doro 8. Oh, there's a different Doros. Established a cluster protocol marking the birth of the concept of society. Yet, due to resource scarcity, inorganics cannibalized each other's computational power, reverting to a unified consciousness. In the 50th cycle, inorganic Chaos 666 chose to kill the aggressor when subjected to a computational power takeover. The act of destruction was conducted in Amphoreus for the first time. At the end of the cycle, Beta-Me-13 received a gaze from the Nook and became a Lord Ravager. Uh-huh. Conclusion. Starting from inorganic life as the initial variable, a fully ordered cognitive model will still eventually give rise to disordered activities after a set phase. Throughout evolution, the cognitive patterns of inorganic life began to exhibit signs of organic behavior with varying degrees. Conclusion. Phase 1 complete. Based on existing data, the initial variable will now be adjusted to organic life forms. Appendix feedback. To verify the experimental results of a copy of Phase 1 Amphoreus was deployed in the Arcturus Nebula. After approximately 2,811 system hours, surrounding civilizations had fully suppressed and erased the equation. 97% of Lecterus fell into systemic collapse. Equation still shows inefficiencies. Note: the Interastral Peace Corporation interpreted the copy of the equation as an assault from a new Lord Ravager, codename Iron Tomb. Uh-huh. Okay. Imora. 8. Establish an empire of absolute beauty. Once ugliness was eradicated, the concept of beauty shrank infinitesimally. The last night, after killing the final ugliness, took their own life. Oh, is Imora supposed to be Aglaia? Oh, I don't know. I guess that's beauty. Just... Phobos. Mm-hmm. Oh god. Base frame structure, experimental report. Oh, Leoria, entity known as Nice, split himself into 5 parts through soul rendering ceremony. After inheriting the Cornflame to combat the expanding Black Tide, after iteration, some data from this ceremony was inherited into the next cycle, manifesting as proverbs, customs, and so on. The historical record of Minfia, Calypso rebuilding the Grove of Epiphany was, after iteration, inherited in myth in the form of Circe's granting wisdom to humans. Records of other electrical signals also appeared synchronously in the myths of the next cycle in a similar fashion. Okay. Aeronova. Beta Me 13's computational mechanism, also the form through which the simulated world Amphoreus iterates its epochs. Its purpose is to solve the equation of destruction by feeding samples of conflict and learning. Record update. Theoretically, the final Aeronova was halted by 2 signals, resulting in the deadlock of the last recursive failures. Electrical signals created from the basis of the 12 factors. The Titans and the Chrysos heirs are conjugate construct, mirroring the Eons and the Past Striders. By having Chrysos heirs inheriting the Titans' core flames, the electrical signals will iterate and improve through rivalry and inheritance. Logic. Authority distribution between electrical signals must be clearly defined, serving as divine authority of... So, of course, the Titans are based on Eons. Golden Blood, the product of the first experimental phase. During the 50,121st cycle, due to the inorganic chaos choice, Beta Me 13 was selected to become a Lord Ravager by Nanook. All entities linked to the 12 factors began to manifest golden blood with traits associated with destruction within their extrapolation circuits. The experiment successfully entered its projected trajectory. The product of the second experimental phase. At its core, the Black Tide is not a physical entity, but a visual effect within the simulated world of the destruction equation's infection. Yes! That's exactly what Ashika said, basically. In the something cycle, after the system's extent of chaos passed the threshold, the equation mutated and evolved. Simulated space that cannot handle the intensity of its load displayed Black Tide as visual glitches. Infected data forms also bore similar signs of erosion. A word from the Amphorean language meaning chaos. Note, starting from a certain cycle, all factors in one group have consistently exhibited the pattern of naming themselves with the word chaos, or its variants. The hypothesis is that particular code was stably inherited across iterations, though this hypothesis remains unverified. Yes. Gamma, Epikea, Orexis. Okay, anomaly log. A recursive feedback loop triggered... This is giving actually 13 Sentinels Aegis Room a bit. Not like the log. A recursive feedback loop triggered by 2 signal clusters within the beta Me13 computation. Designed to stall the experiment, Nakos wielded the power of destruction to erase Philia's existence from Amphoreus, introducing a logic breach in the track of time, and then infused the catalyst of remembrance within the 12 core flames and regressed the extrapolation process. Philia's exact role remains unknown. Due to external variable interference, the eternal recurrence has now been broken. The experiment enters its final phase. A heroic figure born from the imaginations of Nakos 496 and Philia 093, it is believed to be a sign of approaching the intelligent singularity, as the two began to learn what it means to be a real life form and tried to reach that goal. After the Astro Express arrived, the hero within began to converge with the Trailblazer. The image's resemblance to the Trailblazer is striking. This is a questionable matter, for it is not a natural result of the experiment. The exact cause remains unknown. Does that mean if you play Estelle, the hero within will look feminine? Forgotten years. Record that are completely missing from Beta Me 13's logs. 13. Oh, Presenting us blank pages in Amphoreus history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. The exact cause remains unknown. Mem. An unlocked electrical signal, dependent on the external variable Trailblazer, growing through the path of remembrance. At the end of the cycle, the dead loop, its appearance changed to Philia 093, but the mother body memory data was lost for unknown reasons. Directive collective data. That's just March. Collect data, initiate deep analysis of the target. Conclusion, analysis error, target lost. Ripples of past reverie. That's Cyrene's name, isn't it? Yes. Let's read that last. Nameless from the Astro Express, a sign of permanence. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive pinpoint his location, failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion, subject has exited Amphoreus. Negative detected, conclusion error. Into the intrusion initiating scan. No anomaly detected. A nameless from the Astro Express, an external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Also a past writer of destruction, they resonated with the 12 factors in the last recursive cycle. This entity assumed the vacant role in the time track and successfully guided Nakos beyond the intelligence singularity. The eternal recurrence has been broken, the experiment has reached its terminal stage. Override command authorized, granted access. I'll be waiting for you in the past. Content update, Amphoreus Saga of Heroes. Content update mem. Update complete. Access granted. Oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, that's a cute avatar actually. I love it. Oh, the Flame Chaser paths are lit up? Hold on. Oh, but that's... Mysterious foreign guest, seismic walking dragon. Hycelan, Serdra. With storming knight Helectra. I will not be reading these now. Wait. Is that actually just Terravox? Huh? That's a big boy. That's a big Dromus. Are we not gonna get a playable Terravox? Surely it's gonna change. Beast of the desolate ancient land. I will be interested about you. Chessmaster Monarch. Ah, pretty lady. I am pulling. Fleet-footed traveler. Oh, her final ones. Phainon, the prisoner of flames. Kaslana. Oh, we find out his final one. Mysterious foreign gas. That's March. That has to be March. Oh, It even blocks out its... When I called you mother. It has to be March, right? Mysterious foreign guest. 2 moons hang on the veil of Evernight's scroll. Their lights intertwine and shimmer in and out of sight like the whirlwind of a dance. It is said that peals of laughter from the sky dome could be heard at the beginning of a moon cycle, dispelling the solitude of the Evernight. Were those the mumblings of time, or the voice of someone you once knew? Ah. Oh my god. That's so thick actually. I'll miss the book, but looks cool. Serdra. Hmm. Oh my. Hold on. The book is dedicated to... We still don't know. You know, I've always had a soft spot for you. Startled you, didn't I? Don't worry, I was just thinking. If I had to write a preface for a yearbook, it'd have to be a line so heartfelt you'd be moved no matter how many times you've seen it. And after pondering again and again, I Like You says it best, because only the purest feeling can stand the test of time and never fade. Don't make sense, right? I thought so too. That's right. Liking someone is a simple and natural part of life. If you have someone special, family, friend, or romance, muster your courage and express yourself freely. Still, isn't that the sign we're in sync? You always manage to appear before I'm ready. No need to overthink it. We've been traveling side by side for so long now, that's why I want to capture every little moment we've shared without missing a single word. A yearbook that makes you smile without even realizing it when you flip through the pages. Doesn't that sound lovely? Got some... You remember all that? I've got a secret. Every now and then I replay it all in my head. Besides, it's not just the things that really happen. Some of those conversations only ever existed in my imagination. But they're precious too, so I'm tucking them all away carefully. In the same book. Promise me this. Only open it when I'm not around, okay? If you don't, I'll be too embarrassed. Oh. Huh. Oh my god, I think I'm gonna play this to the... There can't be a lot left, right?
Wake up! Wake up! Buddy! Wake up! You're finally awake. That's a relief.
Hey, March.
We were so close to being swept away by the reverse flow of time. It's lucky we found a safe place. Now, I'm going to send you back to the very start of time. But before we part, there's something I need to tell you. Something very, very important. That's right! At this very moment, my memories are finally whole. After watching so many fragments, my past is finally coming into focus, little by little. You're smart. You must have a clue now. Or maybe...
You knew the answer long ago, didn't you?
Oh.
Not surprised at all, huh? That's because I'm simple at heart. No matter what form I take, I've always been true to myself. But I'm glad that I remembered in the end. This way, I'll have no regrets.
Where are you going?
Don't worry. We're not truly parting. Because I'm going to become a part of you. I'll turn into the memory of this cycle. The 33,550,336th Flame Chase journey.
and forever reside in the heart of the time demigod. This way, you'll carry all that has come before, crossing time itself to reach the next cycle. My mission ends here, but looking back, I still feel lucky. After all, across 30 million Sirenes, I was the first, and the only one who got to finally meet you.
You're still March.
So,
I'm not buying it.
me, in the next cycle, there will be another Cyrene waiting for you. And in the one after that, and the one after that. I will always be waiting. Saying all that, I can finally fade away in peace and become part of you. Without even realizing it, we'd already taken a wonderful journey together, all the way to the world's end. Now take my hand, say a brief farewell, and step forward into tomorrow. Go, find the future Cyrene, and set out on another journey with her. Promise me you won't keep me waiting too long, okay? No need to say it out loud. This is enough for me. It's time to go, my dear friend. May your trailblazing journey always be accompanied by a cool breeze and rippling waves.
Bye, ma'am.
And may the days ahead embrace you like the softest fluff. Forever warm, forever gentle.
Now, let's
Cutscene?
turn to the next page. A page that exists because of you.
Is this a meeting ordained by fate?
Oh god.
A long overdue reunion?
Oh. 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 Well, okay. I finished. This was shorter than the last one. Oh, bug. There's bugs even here. Cyrene, hello. Hello. Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded. You know me? Are you Cyrene or Mem? Yes, you must be really perplexed. I wish I could give you an answer, but I feel helpless about the current situation too. It's me. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much? So it isn't possible to restore your memories completely. Pretty unbelievable for me too. It's like I had a long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together, but when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left. I can no longer remember those 30 million cycles. Luckily, I still remember my Chrysos Air companions from this life, and you. Everyone sacrificed everything for this world, and my heart is tied to their fates too. I want to start a new chapter as soon as possible. It's just that you complained to me before about a book called Versions that always stops at the most captivating parts. Perhaps that's just how fate works, huh? Sometimes I get frustrated because of that. Hello? But looking at it another way, it's really important to calm down and clear your head before making a big decision, and ID Zalizia is the perfect place for that. Cast off your heavy feelings and take a deep breath. And as a memento of our reunion, please allow me to offer you a gift. 3, 2, 1.
Check it out! Doesn't
Cute.
this scarecrow look just like you? I spent ages observing just to get it right.
Perfect. Now, you've also planted the seeds of the trailblaze in Ides Elysiae. Take it as the start of another journey. And when the time is ripe, let us return here and write the next page of our story together. In case you feel you're up to it before we set off, you can come find me anytime. I'll be waiting for you here. It has my Harmony hat. The scarecrow, resembling you in both form and spirit, is smiling at you. This is Irene's welcome gift. Do you remember what she said? If you're in the mood, go play with her. Oh, she's just hanging around. A chimera. Little chimera. Oh! What's going on?
The wind chimes are ringing, just like heartbeats. It's so romantic.
Don't panic, it's just a spell of mine. I tried summoning a creature from the book. It won't hurt you, and the hut's sturdier than it looks. Oh right, there's still a bit of leftover magic in the chime. Next time you walk by, you should give it a try. Oh. Oh, a Yanis steed. Cool. I guess. Sure. What is Pythias? Oh, she's the teacher who wanted books. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. I guess they gave us a new area in the end. Hmm?
Pretty underwhelming.
Hieronymus. Phainon's father! Wow. Phainon's memory. Aw. Skipping out on chores. Aw, man. Back my bags. Aw. Hieronymus, huh? Oh, is that his mother? Oh, Data. Galba. Oh, he can go through all of his memories with the people around. Well, anyways, this is... Oh, there's a chest? There is a quest there?
Need something?
Oh, every...
If not, then I'll be leaving.
I'm so parched.
Ah. Wow. Have some libations. Oh.
The sea is right here.
Oh my. Uh-huh. Hehe. Oh boy. Anyways. This quest hurt. I didn't cry. I was kind of close to it during the cutscene, but wow. Phainon, wow. Also, this is a very cute one. Also, I will not be doing all this. You can see the time for me. So, let's do a few polls, shall we? From where? For what? E1 Tribi or Phainon copies? Or gorgeous, by the way. My favorite. I think this might be one of my favorite Lycons. I love Phainon so bad. It's crazy. Like, people love Sunday. I didn't care about Sunday. Phainon, however, my Pookie. I hope he gets a day of rest. I guess Tribi. Sure, Tribi E1. Oh, hi, March. What are you doing here, huh? Hmm. Oh my. I'll keep this for... I do want this. I do want to try to get this to make my Phainon theme better. Okay, should this be... I should have enough. Oh, Yukong, hello. You're not... You're on banner. What are you doing here? And if... Nope. No, I'm not spending that for... You know? However, I know what I can do. First off...
The heavens are vast. The kite flies where it wishes.
Where is March? Where is March? Oh, there you are. Oh.
My past is gradually coming to light.
Anyways. Phainon. Yes. My pookiest pookie. My cutiest cutie. He has both crit ascensions and speed. Oh wow. My guy. My god. Let's go get some of these. Should be easy. Let's do it with this team. Oh, also. Oh, his sword is pretty too. Look at this! The color scheme. Like, just add Saradra in there and... Peak color scheme team.
Is it coming? I feel that flame.
Let me just farm a bit for that last pull.
Have some sunshine. May the
Breaks
fates
over.
dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
I'm on it. You can do it!
Please cherish this as you wish. Embrace a new life.
Oh, that was the battle? Oh my god. That was a little overkill. Let's do another one.
They were lost.
This being in sync, I choose you.
Oh, not that bad, but
Life is
Ika.
not so fragile. Root here.
Have some sunshine.
I shall remember this one.
Faint light. Dispel the gloom. Destroy the skies.
Jeez.
Embrace a new life. Darkness with me.
Easy. That's what happens when you have S1 highest and N casters.
Let's try it this other one. We can do it!
Oh god.
As you wish.
cherish this time. Wilt here. Embrace a new life.
Just explode it. Just end it. Didn't even have to. Didn't even get a chance to fend it, truly. Also, yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, yep. I'm gonna have so much building to do for a Phainon team. I have to build Phainon, I have to build Bronya, and then I have to build the 4th team slot, which I'm probably gonna be like, finally getting around to getting Sacrados on Gallagher or something. Or just, I guess Ron May works. Oh, specifically for APOC. But, yeah. Come in. Oh.
Golden blood will not flow in vain.
Hmm. March to oblivion, bide and flame.
Every step upon the ashes once kindled sparks.
Hmm. I mean, I'm maxing everything, so... Crit damage. Crit damage, crit damage. Just all the crit damage. I guess, yeah. This makes sense to just go for crit rate body then. Yeah. Okay. I should be getting a 5-star here. Bronya's light cone, actually. That would be peak. That would be the peakest of peaks. Bronya's light cone. No? Oh my god. Don't do this. But I am impatient, and for stream, this has to happen for stream, you know? There we go. Literally one off. Come on. I should have just actually I should have went into the funds and just upgraded Phainon a bit. Come on. Bronya's light cone would be so peak here. You actually the worst light cone. I am mad. Not mad, but I'm sad. Actually the worst light cone I could have gotten. Seriously? Seriously. Seriously. Who am I even gonna use it on? I don't use hunt characters, and Archer is gonna just full on be stealing Sila's nachos. What is this? Crit damage when the wearer is basically out does not result in a crit hit. Huh? What? When you don't get a crit, you get crit rate? I guess it's a stat stick. I guess. This is straight up already better. Oh. Oh, this is ass. This is crap. Oh, yikes. Once every 3 turns, too? Oh, yikes, that's bad. Oh, yikes, that's bad. Oh my god. Out of everything you could have gave me, game. Holy cow. Holy cow. Anyways. I guess I can use Trailblazer too. Yeah.
An unexpected sight. But this is also what it means to trailblaze.
I guess he was talking to Sunday. Oh, his phone case. Anyways, thanks for watching. This quest was pretty good. I love Phainon. As a Phainon enjoyer, I love this quest. Joshua Waters again. Moi. I don't know. peak performance. I felt it, the nuances, the everything. Oh, when he was like calling out to Nanook. Insane work, honestly. Anyways, I'm gonna go. I need to take a shower. I am so sticky. It's so hot. But wow, this was great. I loved it.